Alright, hello everyone on YouTube that watches the VOD. I appreciate you, and I'd appreciate a subscription as well if you want to. Alright. Today I'm gonna play Starfront for a bit, or spoilers of a Starfighter 2. And I'm going to, again, I'm gonna work on this for a couple hours, and then I'm gonna work on my jam game for a couple hours. Hello, Coward. Hello. Wow, it's good to see you, mate. You good, you Saurian? No, I got hit. They're always shooting at me. Always me. They were shooting at everyone, Yosarian. Here, take these nanobots. Thanks, Juno. You're alright, you know that? Out of everyone I know, you're the most alright. Alright? Anti-Z! Alright. Wow, hello. Let's do a systems check. Oh, Anti-Z became a Clippy. I wanted to become Clippy as well, but I kind of want my badge. Can you move okay? Looks like you can move just fine. Here, shoot these rocks. Let's do a weapons check. Okay. Awesome. New dialogue system. I haven't seen that. Yeah, I'm just making a tutorial at the moment. So we have it blurs out certain bits, so you can only click on certain things or press certain buttons, and then gives a little bit of a pop-up, I guess. And then I have some dialogue, I guess. Eventually, hopefully, I can get some voice actors, but I gotta earn some money before I can do that. But I'm still gonna make the game and then earn some money, and then hopefully I can get some voice actors, or I can get volunteers to do it. Either way. I just wanted to make this a little bit less. See-through, and then I wanted to maybe even change. I finally got some Obsidian. It's so good. Alright. Yeah, I think it's good. I like it. It's just become part of my workflow, I guess, now. And of course, you can do these things as well, these mind maps, which is nice if you didn't know. You have to right click and then new canvas like that, and that makes the canvas. Which is nice. And then of course you got these checkboxes, which is what I do majority of the time. I do like a title like that, and then I do checkboxes. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Oh, hello Codex, hello. I tried Obsidian, but I was able to do everything in VS Code. I use the Excalibur extension for mind map. Oh, right. Yeah, because I don't think you can't actually draw Of course, some people want that. Draw IO extension. Oh, really? Still trying to learn all the buttons. Well, the main thing is this, right? It's dash. Well, for me, it's dash to make a list, right? And it should keep on making a list. Oh, you have to type something in, and then it makes a list. And then also, and then if you put in the brackets, you get a checkbox like that. You can draw with a plugin I found on by mistake. All right. Anyway, so yeah, I've made this tutorial so far. So good. We're gonna make another checklist panel, and we're going to. Okay, yeah, I see why. It's panel 2, and this one will say something like select an enemy by clicking on them. By left clicking on them, or select closest by pressing R. Okay. Yeah, I did so much last time I saw this game. I actually took a week off this game. I took a week off. I got very depressed, but I'm feeling a lot better now. So yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. Throttle check. So this will become shoot an enemy with right click the camera effect at the beginning of the levels is nice. There's a little like story cinematic thing. Yeah, I like it. Oh, thanks Codex. Yeah. Shoot an enemy with right click. And then maybe I can check this, yeah. Hit an enemy by shooting at the red diamond, red diamond crosshair. Yeah, I really gotta like make sure I try to make it as idiot proof as possible, right? it's a very like in detail how to shoot, but I think it's necessary, right? So make that a bit smaller. And then I'll make a checklist like this. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I didn't think about this, did I? Okay, I guess we're doing do this now. I suppose so. I tried using the strike through, but it looked really bad with the BB code, you know. This looks a lot better. While I'm thinking about these strike throughs, I'm going to go to here and just fix a few of them up because they were kind of wrong. Yeah, there you go. Oh, sorry, Codex. I don't know if you're putting in an advert right now. I'll wait till, I'll wait. Okay. So that's that done. And then we have checklist 2. I wonder if I'll need another checklist or not. Yeah, I'll wait till the advert's over. Okay. Will I need one more checklist? I don't think so. I've like hacked through this. Maybe you're back now. I started redoing movement mechanics again. Oh my god. You know, if you want my movement code, you can have it. I'm absolutely happy to like give you it, and then you can modify it and things, or at least look at it. You know. Don't want to move anything like yours. Yeah, but you can easily modify mine to, well, it's up to you. Made a few strategy movements. You can toggle between runtime. Started with a run raw quaternion origin calculation. And I did force torque strategy. Now I'm manually handling linear and angular velocity and damping. So yeah, still using the rigid bodies, yeah. Yeah, it's quite, but letting it damp on no input, things like hitting asteroids. Right, because you need to bounce off. Yeah, I do the bouncing with like a manually, but it's quite. I think with rigid bodies it's a lot easier. Reading the physics engine source a bunch. Oh really? Wow. You're probably going to become an expert. Are you going to have multi-language support? Yeah, probably. Probably just do Spanish and like Chinese or something, or Russian. It's not a big deal for this game because the language is very generic. It's not like there's anything special going on. But I do, because it would be using AI to translate, so because I don't have any, I don't know. Oh, Sky Canyon could help me with Chinese actually, and then Overcane could do Russian. And then well, Dan Garrett could do Portuguese. Oh, and I know someone who can do Spanish. Okay. Rigid bodies can be easier and harder. Ultimately, it seems you end up writing less code on your end, but that comes at the cost of not having nearly as much control or idea what's going on. Yeah, I do worry about using rigid bodies, to be honest. But and there's a performance cost as well, but it's probably fine. They're wrong. I don't like rigid bodies because yeah, I want to make it myself. Someone who's literally reading the source. You have full control over the physics state. Oh really? I guess with enough damping you can like stop the floating and then stop the sort of floating and stuff. It's just a lot of calculations. You don't know what's going on. Well, I suppose you do if you're reading the source code. Anyway, what was I doing? You can disable pieces as you wish and handle things on your own. That's what I'm doing now. Alright. Yeah, because especially the rotation, like trying to use the torque with full rotation seems like a bit of a nightmare, to be honest. Anyway. Maybe you consider it normal amount of control if you're used to separating everything out already. There's a real difference in luxury between working through the interface of someone else's implementation and if you had your own. Mostly just collisions and simple linear angular velocity, which you'd implement anyway virtually. Anyway, a lot of people have opinions on rigid body and repeat force info because they haven't read the source or worked with it. Right? Fair enough. I guess, yeah, I'm one of those people. Okay. What was I doing? I just got some food. And now I'm going to create a tutorial where you shoot a rock. So to do that, I'm going to go to... There'll be like a couple rocks or something. Yeah, a couple rocks. And then we'll go to... Right, so I need to have this checklist as well. This checklist panel here. And then I'm going to do this. I'm going to access unique name. Okay. That's fair enough. I forgot that's select check. This one is shoot check. And this one is hit check. Alright. Bam, bam, bam. And then we're going to change this real quick to use a for loop. Wow, that's annoying. I have to make like a little help function, I suppose. Hide children node to hide children of node void for child node in node to hide children of children if child dot hide. Okay, and then we'll stick that actually in my utils functions, and then we'll go to I tried the static thing where you put static in front, but it didn't work. Do you feel like you're getting close to an early access or anything? Not really, no. I've still got a long way to go. I'm still working on the demo. This is all demo stuff. And then I'm going to probably release the demo and then just... yeah. Just going to release the demo and then I'm going to do a bunch of advertising, I think, with the demo. Try to get some wish lists. I hope, maybe perhaps. That's the thing that kills me, is the advertising. I just can't do it. I don't have the energy for it, I suppose. You have to be very annoying. You have to be very annoying, don't you? Like posting everywhere. And what about static? I meant doing this, and then it's meant to, yeah, and then some weird, and then I don't quite understand it, I suppose. It's meant to be like a global function or something. I don't quite know. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't quite understand it. So now this becomes options, hide children, rotate check. Oh, I didn't want to hide children, I wanted to show children. So I guess I'll do that. Show children. Show children. I'm actually going to change this to this. And then I'm going to do this is so hacky, but I don't care. Just whatever works, right? Let's just do that for now. The problem you had is that you can't reference self, so you have to pass in whatever that would be as a parameter function. Oh, hello, ironic or moronic. Hello. Static just means you can call it without being instance. My object some function instead of my object some function. Oh, so it doesn't do what I wanted it to do anyway. Okay. I wanted to remove my utils global, right? Somehow. I don't know. I guess I just wanted to not have to type functions, whatever, right? It doesn't really matter. Anyway. So now what I've got to do is go here to hide all, do tutorial checklisting panel, hide. Then what I'm gonna do is when I await make a tutorial for shooting. So I like a little bit of a thing like this. Let's just test that, I suppose. Why not? You good, Usarian? No, I got hit. They're always shooting at me. Always me. They were shooting at everyone, Usarian. Here, take these. You're the most alright. Check. But first, prepare your ship. B, G. Can you move okay? Looks like you can move just fine. Here, shoot. Huh. Oh, you dumb bitch. Sorry. Good thing I tested, right? Anyway, I gotta go here. Bam, 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 bam. Go again. Did you learn to do all the asteroids in a shader? You good, Usarian? No, I got hit. No, they're not a shader. They're always shooting at me. Always me. Shooting at everyone, Usarian. Use a compute shader or something? I don't know. Here, take these nanobots. It would only be to... Thanks, you're alright, you know that? Out of everyone I know, you're the most alright. Alright? Alright. I've ruined it then. Fuck. Yeah, they're multi-meshes, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's very distracting hearing myself talk, right? And I can't seem to like talk and talk over myself when I'm talking. Yeah, they're multi-meshes. They're not with a shader, but the planets are shaders. You know, when I see the planet. You good, Usarian? Out of everyone I know, you're the most alright. Alright? Alright. Let's do a systems check. But first, prepare your ship. Can you move okay? Looks like you can move just fine. Here, shoot these rocks. Let's do a weapons check. Nice. It changed. Okay. And now I've got to create some rocks to shoot at. Look at that speed up feature. Speed up. Oh! I'm trying to skip my dialogue, yeah. It does ruin the physics though, right? So a lot of things break if I'm not careful, so you gotta be... like if I speed up and the game's sort of playing, it's not in this sort of cinematic state, then everything will break. Okay. I'm gonna make some rocks now, and these rocks are gonna be character bodies. These are going to be spaceships, but they're actually just going to be a rock. So, which is interesting, right? So we're going to make a new spaceship. New inherited scene. from spaceship. And this is going to be spaceship asteroid. Yeah. Yeah. And then for your ship mesh, I will use an asteroid. Asteroid, which one should I choose? Maybe this one. It's a nice looking asteroid. And then maybe I am giving them a surface material, I think. Let's see. Simple color. I think it's called simple color shaded. And then I'm gonna give you the color. It's sort of an orangey color, right? Okay. And then that is that. And then I'm gonna give you a collision shape. You can just be like a circle, a sphere, right? I think I'm allowed to move you. That's fine. I think I'm allowed to do that. Or maybe I should move the mesh, right? Something like that. Maybe a little bit bigger. 16. 17. Okay. And then, well, I can give it a proper mesh if I'm worried about such things, but alright, let's give it a proper mesh. Sibling, single convex, copy, paste. I see. Yeah, there's some problems with that. I don't know. Yeah, there's some problems in there. Yeah, just do the circle, and then the circle's fine. Then I'm going to. Actually, I could solve those problems. Not a big deal, but I'm not going to. It's fine. I'm going to give this a mass of like 50k, so you can't move it. It will. You'll need a character key and stuff. Yeah. This is a lot of work to get. Okay, it's fine. It has no weapons. It has no weapons. It is invincible. It's invincible. I guess it initializes itself. Right. And its default character key is asteroid. Probably. And then what were the problems? 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 Me? I never have a problem. I don't have problems. Let's go to data. Oh, interesting. Let's go to data character. Let's create a pilot called asteroid. We can name it asteroid. Character description asteroid faction. Faction. Ooh. Faction, huh? I feel like I can leave this empty, can't I? Faction data. Yeah, pub. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call it inanimate something. Faction name will be empty. Faction icon. And you will be enemies to everybody. Okay, this is weird, but okay. Inanimate. So now I have to add in inanimate. I think I'm gonna have to do this. -10. This. Maybe. I'm not sure what I'm doing at the moment. I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing. This is correct. Okay, so now there's a faction called inanimate. And now I add the character to the asteroid. And this faction is called inanimate. It's level 1, it has 0 experience, it has a portrait, fine. It has a bark, okay, yes, fine. No, actually no, it shouldn't ever talk to you in any way. Right, so I'm gonna empty that out. It has these things, okay. Now I'm going to go down here. I'm going to give it asteroid. Its base key will be asteroid, available false, level 1, experienced crew, blah, 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 crate key, asteroid. Okay. Then I need to go to ships. You need to have a ship. This is so funny. Oh, the asteroid collision mesh. The problems are the way like things are rotated and the funky sort of situation. I could fix it if I wanted to. Bark. A bark? Bark is like they say things to you in battle. So I don't know why this is so funny. Asteroid class inanimate subclass inanimate ship name asteroid ship scene. This is a lot of work to add a bloody asteroid, isn't it? This is a lot of work. Also, I've misspelled asteroid. Have I? No, I haven't. Here it is. Copy UID. The icons can say the same. That's fine. It has a hull of 9999999. Turning rate of 0. Right? Acceleration of 0 and speed of 0. Okay. So it doesn't move. And then I have to do the same thing down here. I have to give it its weapons. I have to give my asteroid its weapons. So asteroid. Current hull percent, hull repairs. Can't repair. It has no armor. It doesn't have a power plant. Ooh. It's not meant to have any shield or anything like that. We'll remove its weapon mounts for sure. I think like I made shields like a permanent thing that you can't remove. So I'm just gonna stick in a boolean. Export. I mean, I really should make it so you can remove your shields, but I think I didn't. No shield boolean equals false. And I can give you no shield boolean equals true. And then what will happen is how am I going to disable your shield? If I just do this, okay, where do I set up the shield? Here. If no shield. Zero, 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 zero. And that should do it. Oh, even we'll put regeneration -1 or something. So it can never exist. Target the port nasal. Port nasal. Where's that from? I heard that somewhere. Hello, Mr. Gun. How you doing? Are you a Star Trek? Are you a game dev? Are you a Godot game dev? So, okay, I think I've created the asteroid data, right? I'm gonna attempt to like place the asteroid in the world now. So ships, I'm gonna add a child body called, I'm gonna instantiate a asteroid, spaceship asteroid. Here it is. Here it is. And I'm gonna just press, see if there's any bugs, right? Yeah. These nanobots. Everyone I know. Let's do a systems check. But first, prepare your ship. No bugs. Can you move okay? Oh, it's there, look. Right there. The only thing I'd say is I don't want it to show its targeting reticle right now. Right. So let's just make an override boolean. I love my override booleans. Export no targeting boolean equals false. And then I'm going to go here. No targeting. Rogue Eclipse. Oh, damn. Looks really good. Holy shit. What's the point? What is the point in making this game? I don't know. What's the point? I'm gonna carry on anyway. I'm not gonna get depressed again. Right. Or parent ship. No targeting equals true. Okay, let's check that worked. Oh no, we knew. I can't even see it, so it must have worked. So I think it's this one, right? So I think it worked. All right. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a couple more, right? Real quick. A couple more of these asteroids. Various places. Okay. And then I'm going to know about these asteroids. Yeah. Have another cinematic sort of shooting, so we're going to for ship spaceship body in spaceship asteroid, spaceship asteroid 2, spaceship asteroid 3. I'm going to ship activated equals true. Oh, no. You go to bus.system, activate ship, ship, and then I'm going to ship.no targeting equals false, and then that should pop up. Let's have a look at that. You good, you Saurian? No. No, I got hit. Okay. Systems check. But first, repair your ship. Can you move okay? Looks like you can move just fine. Here, shoot these rocks. Let's do a weapons check. They jumped in. They started rotating. And they're moving as well. God damn it. And they also have a shield, even though I told it not to have a shield. Huh. Let me think. You know what? I am hitting the hull. I am hitting the hull actually. I can cheat a little bit. So we don't actually need I can just add more booleans, like no movement. Yeah. I love adding some override booleans just to make everything easy. Export no movement boolean equals false. We can do shield. No shield. How am I going to do no? I think no shield actually worked, but it displayed like it wasn't working. So yeah, I think that's what happened. So who handles the... Who handles that? It really doesn't have to like be properly done. It just has to sort of... I think targeting does the health bars, yeah. So if parent ship no shield, shield bar value equals 0 and return. And then I'm going to go to... I should do that. And then no movement means that I go to the spaceship body. And... I just override the physics process. Say if NPC controller process time we return controller and no movement equals false. Okay, so now do this, then I go here, and let's try again. You good, you Saurian? No. No, Let's do a systems check. But first, repair your ship. I messed it up. Can you move okay? That's why using the fast forward messes everything up, right? But I can still test. Looks like you can move just fine. Here, shoot these rocks. Let's do a weapons check. awesome. They exist. They don't have a shield. They're not moving. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, cool. So now all I've got to do is like try and send out a signal when I've been selected. I've been targeted. I need a signal when I've done that. So let's see. Is targeted. That is a boolean. That probably is correct. So the signal. I need to await a singular signal. No, I know. Handle input. Current hardware object, player target. Here we go. Here's a signal right here. Signal. Target. Yeah. Player target. Emit. And then I'm gonna. Okay, so that'll tell me. Well, there'll be another. Oh, because there's multiple ways to. Okay, let's hack it. No. Like a while loop, right? Do I know about my targeted? Like my current target or whatever. Do I have that information? Current target. Targeting current target. Targeting current target equals true. No. Oh wait. Maybe. So if I go to story controller and we put in a while loop, and we do while bus dot body or while true, get tree rate timer 0.1 timeout. For target or equals false if target is true, break, or this if ship targeting target equals true, target equals true. It's confusing, right? But that is probably correct. Tutorial highlight control. Select check. Yeah, I can do it manually, so select check. Select actually I don't actually hang on, I don't know why I'm doing it. Hang on. Systems for her control. Or okay. Asteroid ships array. This. There you go. Story controller. Tutorial highlight control. Asteroid ships. Equals this. And then for ship, spaceship body in spaceship body in asteroid ships. If ship targeting current target equals true, then show children. Yes, yeah. Show children. Select check, select check, modulate. Then I'm going to do a shooting timer, flow equals 0.0, and a hitting timer, flow equals 0.0. Just make sure you fire for like 5 seconds and you hit for at least, maybe you hit maybe 10 times or something, right? So you at least, so if input is action pressed, right click, then shooting timer plus equals delta, and if shooting timer is over 5 seconds, then shooting check, and then I've got to like somehow tell you when you've hit somebody. I mean, I can hack it, right? Sure. And you know what? I might want this number anyway at some point. I mean, that's an excuse, but variable hit amount times ship was hit, int equals 0. Times hit ship equals 1. Okay. Adding all this useless stuff in, just this bloody tutorial, isn't great. Doesn't feel the best, right? If ship hit times was hit is greater than hit amount, hitting amount equals ship times shipped hit. If hitting amount is greater than 9, did I say? Then functions show children hit check and hit check modulate a equals 0.5. Then we're going to do this. So completed list 0 for label in hit check, select check, and shoot check. Completed list, get child visible. That's fine. Complete list. Tutorial checklist and commit to and false. Although actually Admit the same thing, it's fine. And then, so now that should all work. And we go here, we go to go story controller, and then we await tutorial, highlight control, check. Checklist kind of thing. And then we should be able to talk. So let's make sure I know what I'm going to say. Cinematic controller. There we go. All of that, I want all of that. So story controller, and because we're gonna start a schematic now, but this can be in here, that's fine. We're gonna start a cinematic here. Actually, this would be up here. Okay. Let's see what happens. You good, Usarian? No. No, I got hit. They're always shooting at me. Always me. They were shooting at everyone, Usarian. Here. Take these nanobots. Thanks, Juno. You're alright. You know that? Out of everyone I know, you're the most alright. Alright? Alright. Let's do a systems check, but first, repair your ship. Can you move okay? Looks like you can move just fine. Here, shoot these rocks. Let's do a weapons check. Huh. Huh. Interesting. It almost worked. Let's see. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, and by the way, when you... So story control. Go to story control. Ship, no targeting, true. Ship activated equals false. Then I'm gonna go to Then I'm going to Actually, let's go here. Because I want the player to be able to like fly around and do stuff while they're talking, right? And then tutorial cinematic 2. So I guess cinematic controller. Oh. Play animation player cinematic tutorial 2. Hello, Ogre Bogerman. Hey, mate. Oh, you haven't gone to Alaska yet, right? I think that's what you said. Tutorial 2. I'm gonna play the cinematic tutorial 2. Yeah. Yeah. Cinematic controller. Well, I don't know if I can get rid of that. The system. Intro system. Tutorial 2. Tutorial system. Yeah. Tutorial system 2. Tutorial number 2. And we have to like deactivate our ships and all of that, so we have to go to story controller. Gosarian activated equals false, and to set Juno activated equals false. That's in September. So fade in cinematic bars. Cinematic camera in cinematic. Hooked a bit. We're going to add instructions here. So I want my yeah, that seems right. And then so NPC spawn area 2. Cinematic controller. NPC spawn area 2. I want you to look at NPC spawn area 2. And I want you to move locally upward by like 300. And then I want you to move to node, right? We'll double check that instruction. Assignment not allowed in expression. Hang on. Move lerp to node. Move lerp to node. That's the instruction. Alright, what are you complaining about? Control cinematic. Assignment is not allowed in expression. Oh, I see. I think it needs that. Very strange, but there you go. Then move lerp to node, move local lerp, look at lerp to node. Yo, Sarian. Oh, we don't know about you, Sarian. Sarian. Bam. And then I will await some time. Get tree. Rate timer. Sorry. Rate timer. Say 12 seconds. Timeout. And then I will print for now. Spawn enemies. Let's have a look. The problem with these cinematic story missions is that the further you get into them,
you good, you Saurian?
the harder it is to test everything, right?
No, I got hit.
So now I have to
Always
play for
shooting
everything,
at me. Always
every
at
single
me.
time.
They were shooting at everyone, you say. Everyone I know. You're the most, alright? Alright? Alright. Let's do a systems check. But first, prepare your ship.
The war game. No, I'm still working on that. The idler game.
Can you move okay? Looks like you can move just fine. Here, shoot these rocks. Let's do a weapons check. good, Yosarian. I'm good. You know what's not good? Having a day off but being sick? Not being able to find your keys when you need them? Having hundreds of vids to watch but nothing you want to? No. How about being lost? Lost? Me? Lost. Us. Right. Where's that smuggler ship we were following?
Oh. Wait, what? Okay. Did I deactivate them? Also, tutorial, highlight control, hide all. Okay, let's try again.
You're the most alright. Let's do a systems check. But first, prepare your ship.
I need more coffee.
Can you move okay? Looks like you can move just fine. Here, shoot these rocks. Let's do a weapons check. You're good, Yosarian. I'm good. You know what's not good? Having a day off but being sick? Not being able to find your keys when you need
Gameplay.
them?
Hello, Jedi.
Having hundreds of vids to watch but nothing you want to? No. How about being lost? Lost? Me? Lost. Us. Right. Where's that smuggler ship we were following? We followed its jump signature, but it's not here. Must have scrambled it.
Where are we going? Why am I over here? Interesting. That was interesting. How you doing, Jedi? Are you a game dev? First time chat. Let's actually do it here. Do it a little bit earlier. Let's do it like here. And then, where am I going? Like, where am I going? Look at lerp the node. Let's see. Okay, firstly that needs to be like locked on, so 0.5. We'll lock it on. Yeah, 0.5 will lock it on. But we'll also do camera pivots global position equals Yosarian dot global position, and then we'll also do camera controller global position equals camera pivot dot global position, and then well, I don't know about that. And let's minus 300 there. Okay, spawn enemies. So let's do this. Let's just put the enemies in here. 3 ships. So put in 3 instantiate enemy ship. Let's put in a medium fighter. Let's stick you here, like so, and let's initialize self hidden. Yeah. And I want to give you shield repairs. I want you to drop certain things. And then I want to give you a enemy light fighter. Light fighter. Enemy light fighter. Here. Now make sure you have hull repairs. Initialize self. And I want to do another one. This one will be shield as okay. Hopefully that's all fine, and then you should initialize yourself, but you should be hidden. Yeah, so now I go to the cinematic controller and I spawn my enemies. So I'm just going to grab these guys. Spawn enemies, and we are going to enemy fighter. We're going to spaceship body in enemy light fighter, enemy light fighter 2, and enemy medium fighter. Ship dot bus dot system dot activate ship ship true, and then we're going to await 1 second. Then I am going to Yosarian. I'm going to emit signal. Cinematic finished. We're going to Huh. So we're going to go to the story controller now, and I am going to await cinematic finished. And then we're going to go to Juno. We're going to activated equals true. And we're going to go to Ethereum. We're going to do activated true. And then we're going to bus start system, switch player control, Usarian.
You good? Alright. Let's do a systems check. But first, prepare your ship. Can you move okay? Looks like you can move just fine. Here, shoot these rocks. Let's do a weapons check. You're good, Yosarian. I'm good. You know what's not good? Having a day off but being sick? Not being able to find your keys when you need them? Having hundreds of vids to watch but nothing you want to? No. How about being lost? Lost? Me? Lost. Us. Right. Where's that smuggler ship we were following? We followed its jump signature, but it's not here. Must have scrambled it.
Interesting. Interesting. So, cinematic controller. Camera. Something like that. So why didn't I switch, I wonder? Also, where controller, you know, exit, C controller, exit, stop, formation, reset formations and overrides. Okay, then. That's cinematic bar, software cursor on, switch player control. I wonder why this didn't work. Because can switch ships. Alright, let's try that.
You good, you Saurian? No. No, I got hit. No, you're not. Let's do a systems check. But first, prepare your ship. Can you move okay?
Okay, that's a problem. So we go to these 3 ships and put no targeting in, I suppose. And then or if I go to targeting and I do let's see, or parent ship visible equals false. There you go. Let's try again. God damn it, I have to test again. This is the problem. It's going to get worse and worse as well as the missions get longer and longer.
Right. Let's do a systems check. But first, prepare your ship. Can you move okay? Looks like you can move just fine. Here, shoot these rocks. Let's do a weapons check. You're good, Yosarian. I'm good. You know what's not good? Having a day off but being sick? Not being able to find your keys when you need them? Having hundreds of vids to watch but nothing you want to? No. How about being lost? Lost? Me? Lost. Us. Right. Where's that smuggler ship we were following? We followed its jump signature, but it's not here. Must have scrambled it.
That's a problem.
Watch out! We got company.
Hmm. 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 That's a problem. That's a problem. Let's just remove this asteroid. Yeah. We're still not being able to switch for some reason. A little bit confused. Maybe I need this. No. Let's see. Try that. Then we're still like confused with this. Let's see. Do minus 500. 800. Something like that.
Let's do a systems check. But first, prepare your ship. Can you move okay? Looks like you can move just fine. Here, shoot these rocks. Let's do a weapons check. You're good, Yosarian. I'm good. You know what's not good? Having a day off but being sick? Not being able to find your keys when you need them? Having hundreds of vids to watch but nothing you want to? No. How about being lost? Lost? Me? Lost. Us. Right. Where's that smuggler ship we were following? We followed its jump signature, but it's not here. Must have scrambled it. Watch out! We got company. Nice to see you too, buddy.
Everything is working except for the except for the bloody switching. God damn it, I can't believe I have to debug this. I don't understand what happened.
Systems check. But first, repair your ship.
Have you heard of W Place? No. What's that?
Can you move okay? Looks like you can move just fine. Here, shoot these rocks. Let's do a weapons check.
Hello, Mavi. Hello, mate. Good to see you.
Oh good, you're Syrian. I'm good.
So many
You know what's
asteroids.
not good? Having a day off, but being sick.
Thanks.
Not being
Thanks,
able to
Codex.
find your keys when you need them. Having hundreds of vids to watch, but nothing you want to. No. How about being lost? Lost? Me? Lost. Us. Right. Where's that smuggler ship we were following? We followed its jump signature, but it's not here. Must have scrambled it. Watch out! We got company. Nice to see you too, buddy.
Oh, hang on. Is it something to do with camera controller? It's something to do with cinematic camera controller, unhook pivot, maybe. Oh. Let's have a look at W place. Do I want to look at this? Have you heard of a new mecha game called Sakon? I haven't, no. I've seen this on Reddit, right? This happened on Reddit. There was like a thing. Oh god. Sure. Do I really want to do this? We have disabled new Twitch accounts for security reasons. Well. Yeah, but Reddit was much smaller in just a couple of days. Slayton. Nice. Okay, let's try that. This one's the entire Earth and up forever.
Let's do a systems check. But first, repair your ship. Can you move okay? Looks like you can move just fine. Here, shoot these rocks. Let's do a weapons check. You're good, Yosarian. I'm good. You know what's not good? Having a day off, but being sick? Not being able to find your keys when you need them? Having hundreds of vids to watch, but nothing you want to?
Yeah, I'm narrating my own game, yeah. I painted the deformed logo, really?
Lost? Me?
That's awesome.
Lost. Us. Right. Where's that smuggler ship we were following? We followed its jump signature, but it's not here. Must have scrambled it. Watch out! We got company.
I'm frustrated.
Nice to see you too, buddy.
Oh, clear instructions. Clear instructions. That's what went wrong. Clear instructions. Instructions. Right? That must be cinematic body instruction data clear. I hope that's what was wrong. Let's try one more time. Oh my god. This is a bit of a nightmare to test, isn't it?
Right. Let's do a systems check. But first, repair your ship.
No, you can press too early, and if you press too early, it doesn't work. Shit. You can press it too early. And I have to wait for the cooldown. Well, I've got to change that, haven't I?
Can you move okay? Looks like you can move just fine. Here, shoot these rocks. Let's do a weapons check. You're good, Yosarian. I'm good. You know what's not good? Having a day off, but
I don't care.
not being
I don't
able
care
to
what's
find your
not good.
keys when you need them. Having hundreds of vids to watch, but nothing you want to. No. How about being lost? Lost? Me? Lost. Us. Right.
Darth Fleckerman, hello.
Where's that smuggler ship we were following? We followed its jump signature, but it's not here.
It's good to see you, mate.
Must have scrambled it. Watch out! We got company.
Mate, I am so confused. There must be something I'm missing. Fuck. How about this stuff? Maybe I forgot to do this. Yeah. Let's try that. I want to. I'll be right back. I hope you're doing well, Darth Blacker.
You good, Yusarian? No. No, I got hit. They're always shooting at me. Always me. They were shooting at everyone, Yosarian. Here, take these nanobots. Thanks, Juno. You're alright, you know that? Out of everyone I know, you're the most alright. Alright? Alright. Let's do a systems check. But first, repair your ship.
It's been annoying today. I've been in chat for hours and now it finally managed to connect. Oh. That's strange.
Can you move okay?
Oh, an advert as well.
Looks like you can move just fine. Here,
This is it.
rock.
Surely.
Let's do a weapon.
Surely. This is it. This is it.
You're good, Yosarian. I'm good. You know what's not good? Having a day off but being sick? Not being able to find your keys when you need them? Having hundreds of vids to watch but nothing you want to? No. How about being lost? Lost? Me? Lost. Us. Right. Where's that smuggler ship we were following? We followed its jump signature, but it's not here. Must have scrambled it. Watch out! We got company.
Hey!
Nice to see you too, buddy.
Where's Juno? Juno is shooting at the asteroid. Juno is shooting at the asteroid. Juno's shooting at the asteroid. So you like Freelancer? I did. I do. I mean, Juno is shooting at the asteroid. Okay. Juno is shooting at the asteroid, but you know, I've done everything I want today. Okay. Let's write things down. Hello, Mike Kazov. Demonstration to do. Tutorial. Juno is shooting at asteroid. Fix. Then reduce difficulty of first ships. Then I'm going to play more dialogue after the battle. Then I'm going to do a jumping tutorial, make the solar map. Okay. Then that's it. I'm going to call it today for that. Tutorial nearly complete. Did you like Freelancer, Microsoft? I'd appreciate any wish lists or anything if you are interested in my game. Alright, so that'll be that. Documents. I'm just going to grab some copy and then I'm going to work on my other game. Tutorial nearly complete. Backups. Documents. Godot projects. Backups. Paste. Just gonna go to bed while I want to see the other game. Okay, well, I'm just gonna get some coffee first, sorry. So first thing I want to do is Skyrim. Update titles. Autobattler, idler, idle game, development in Godot. Why are there so many people on YouTube? Thank you for watching, everyone on YouTube. I'd appreciate anyone subscribing. That would make me very happy. But nobody ever does subscribe. Which is fair enough, because a lot of times I don't subscribe, but you see stuff on the recommended, right? So okay. Right, this is my idler game. The jam game, yeah. The jam game. It's basically the same game as I made last time, but there's going to be some differences. It's going to be an idler. I have lots of different ideas actually on how to like make it different. And I think I'm going to take it the whole way. I'm really enjoying it so far. Anyway, this is what it looks like at the moment. So you have, and I've been thinking about it. I can have more. I could have like 40 soldiers fighting each other. Why not, right? I think it'd be pretty cool. Got to worry about performance a little bit, but not too much. It's not like in 3D where every little fucking thing costs performance. Just reduce the texture quality. I can't do the multi-mesh. I don't think I can do a multi-mesh because you need to animate them. So, but I can make these projectiles into multi-meshes. And that might help a little bit with performance. Animate the shader. Animating the shader. Did something break? This is strange. Battle end. Oh, battle end. Oh, I see. Like, I know it's possible, but do you know how? In a 2D shader. Well, you have to switch texture, right? Animation is just switching texture. In 2D at least, isn't it? So, but the problem with the, I don't think it's necessary to have a multi-mesh. Applying a color mix. Oh, do you mean the flashing that I got going on? Is that what you're talking about? Do you mean that animation? Yeah, that's a shader here. It just I think I got this from somewhere else and then I added the flash. So what happened was there was a bug with the battle end. Oh, it's possible that death... Ah, yeah, I get it. Yeah, you can die twice. That's what's happening. You're dying twice, I bet. Yeah, you're dying twice. Yeah. If activated equals true. There you go. Okay, let's try again. I mean, obviously I have to speed it up in certain ways, I think. I'll just make sure this works real quick. Because if you're playing an idler game, the battles have got to be quick, I think. Like much quicker than this. I'm also unsure about whether I really do want such a large amount of units. Also, there's like problems with the pathfinding. Obviously, you should be moving forward and all of this, but I mean, they do eventually. It's on like a, it's on a sort of Boyd system. Yeah, so. But it's very buggy. But it does sort of work. Okay. Well, there clearly somebody won, and not a hero. We've filtered targets. Dot size is greater than, it's less than 1. Return. And I think I'm going to increase the amount they I'm going to increase the amount that they avoid. How will you, hello Overcane, how will you automatically generate resources? Are you talking about the, well, it's happening in the, when you win a battle you get some resources, right? Did you have a problem with your rigid bodies falling asleep on you? To be honest, my experience with rigid bodies was like 2 years ago. So, or something like that. Maybe a year and a half ago. So I'm sorry. I just remember I'm not liking them. But it's possible that I was just using them wrong. It's very... Because my first ever game was using rigid bodies. So I can't say Psi Codex. Okay. But yeah, falling asleep on you. Because it has that. It has a lot of those options, yeah, and you don't know. A lot of them don't make sense. But to me, anyway, when I was using them. It was like sleeping and then. Other things going on. They didn't quite understand. Alright. Now what? So the armies fight each other. Okay, that's done. Do I need like UI or anything yet? Oh well, what I should probably do is organize the campaign. But I was thinking about this last night actually. I actually don't need this now I think about it. I don't think I do. I'm going to leave it there just in case I do. I don't think I need this. And then I need to organize it so when you win a battle, it goes on to the next one, right? Or you lose a battle, it restarts. Let's start by the lose the battle. We start the battle. How will you generate resources? I like that. Where's your game over, Kane? How's your game going? Are you making a game? So process. So we go to campaign key, campaign. Okay, so these two things need to be saved like here or something, right? Yeah, I think so. Just gonna put them here. I'm gonna do current campaign key, current campaign index down 0. Then I'm gonna go to start new campaign. Current campaign campaign key string campaign. Oh, no, you don't need that. Okay, and then you return void, and then switch scene. Current campaign element 0 for data dictionary in current party data dot current health equals 1. Then we're gonna do over hero. Then we're gonna do the battle load scene, get tree, load scene, switch to scene. I don't remember how to do it. Switch scene, load scene, reload current scene, scene, change scene to file, scene, file. That's all. Okay, and then it shows battle. And then we want to go to campaign key, and that wants to equal player current campaign key, campaign battle map index equals player current campaign key. So current battle map index, start new campaign player. So we reset all the health, we switch the scene to battle. Then I go to... Oh no! I can't be switching scenes. I can't switch scenes. Oh shit. Okay, hang on. Brain is blasting. Brain is blasting. Let's do this. Because the world needs to be persistent, right? Like, the battles are happening in the background. Okay, so I need to organize it differently. Maybe even with a viewport. So battle isn't, this scene isn't at the top. This scene gets instantiated by like a controlling scene. Like, should it be a control, it could be a user interface, and then that, or it could be a node, just a node. That might be good, just like node. Just like node, yeah? Node. Okay. I'm going to save this as world, I guess. What else should I call it? Global stuff in the game manager. Oh, we should call it that. Yeah, game manager. That's a good one. Game manager. Nice idea, okay. You're the ideas guy. You got always good ideas. I'm gonna put scripts, game manager, scene, game manager. It's gonna be called class name, game manager. So now when I launch my project, we run the game manager, not battle. And the game manager controls this situation. So I think let me variable game manager game manager. Let's do that. Function ready bus dot game manager equals itself. Okay. Now, oh, didn't I want to do C#? I did. I forgot all about that. I forgot all about that. It's too late now. Well, it's not too late, but it would be such a... It'd be a lot to do C#. For me, at least. Oh, I forgot all about that, Overcane. So now when I launch the game, we get a blank screen. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. And then what? Yeah. If variable battle if battle kill yourself. You know what's really funny about Linux is when you want to kill something and you use kill, right? Instead of like end process, it's kill. Q3. If battle Q3. All data. I guess you're preloaded up here. Should I really be doing this, or should I just reset the battle each time? Somehow. Why am I like clearing it again? I don't know. Not sure. And then there'll be another function here called next battle. So I guess this goes here, right? And then this would go here, which equals 1. And then next battle. And then battle equals battle equals battle. You can preload this. I really think you can preload this. This is fine to preload. Battle equals battle. Instantiate. But really, should I be instantiating every single time? I don't know. Battle. Whatever. So you instantiate it. Then you self add child battle. Start new campaign. Player current campaign. E. Wow, I'm amazing. I am amazing. Okay. Feels good, man. Look at all these wolves. The deadly wolves. Oh, this is interesting. There's a lot of, there's some ranged wolves going on. Some ranged wolves. Interesting, interesting. That's a bug, not a feature. There's some archer wolves. I didn't expect that for some reason. That was surprising. Let's not worry about that later though. Let's just let's worry about that later, and let's do pact. How did that even happen? Slow battle process. Let's say I lost, so I go to bus start game manager and I say start new campaign, and I go to player and I go to current campaign map key, and that will restart the campaign. So I lost the battle, and then I won the battle. So we go to bus start game manager and we go next battle. And then, oh, and what if you get to the end of the campaign, you want to go backwards? So, go to game manager. If player.current map index is greater than data. Battle campaign data player gets player current campaign key dot size greater than dot size minus one, then player current campaign index equals 0. Okay, so now how do I cheat so that I can test? How do I cheat so I can test? I need to give myself like I need to be able to press a button. And when I press that button, it goes into God mode, and all my heroes become super overpowered. So, add an action called God mode. God mode. And this button can be F11. And then when I press that button, function input, if input event is action just pressed, God mode, God mode boolean is false, God mode equals true. Battle hero. Let's see. Or bus.game manager, or my group equals hero and bus.game manager God mode equals true. Oh no, it's begun. I'm lost already, and the script is only 200 lines long. It's begun. You know you're fucked up when you're getting lost. If my group equals hero and bus.gameManager God mode equals true, then okay, let's try. Press F11. It's still going to take a while, right? Because we've got turn rate. The battle is probably too slow anyway, right? Also, we're taking damage. So that means that this didn't actually work. Let's just change this to process. Oh. God mode. Print mode. Didn't work. Huh? I must be done. I admit my confusion. This is a weird... This is strange. I gotta be honest, this is strange. Reload the project. Oh. Okay. Sorry. It doesn't take input unless you click on it, right? Okay. Sorry. That was a skill issue right there. That was a skill issue. Let's put this back where I want it. Okay. Try again. Click on it. It doesn't work. Interesting. I think nodes don't take input or something. I just learnt that nodes don't take input, only node 2Ds take input. I think that's what I just learnt. Is that real? It doesn't seem right. Interesting. That doesn't seem right. Interesting. I didn't expect that to happen. Hang on. Actually, I should have expected that to happen. I should have expected that to happen. Click on it. And then we'll fix the wolves. Once I know that we are cycling. It seems to be working, right? And yeah, this would be in the background while you do other stuff, right? You're just leaving this to fight. That's what it's all about. There needs to be a transition though, some sort of transition. It probably fades in, fades out or something, I don't know. Fights are super long, yeah. Well, I'll think about it. I'll think about how I'm gonna balance it, because obviously I don't want the fights to be long. I want the fights to last like 1 or 2 minutes maximum. I'm just gonna wait and make sure it gets to... There's gonna be a Cyclops in a minute. Which I haven't tested. I haven't tested the Cyclops. It's probably gonna break when we get to the Cyclops. Chromator, hello. Hello, Chromator. Ooh, a bug. Oh, interesting. Oh, because of the away. Okay. If instance is valid. Wait. If current opposing targets instance is valid. Instance is valid. Instance is what's the bloody thing called? Current opposing target. Valid instance. Instance is valid. It's something. Instance. In scene tree. In tree. Is inside tree. What about that one? That's probably fine, mate. Alright. Is valid. Yeah, I thought it was is valid. Is valid. I don't know. It's not coming up. Is valid. Yeah. I can just do not equal null as well. It's a good one to do. All right. The next thing to do is fix the wolves, so they're no longer, we haven't got archer wolves anymore. So what's going on there? Let's have a look. Spawning enemies. Spawning enemies. Get random enemy scene. Yeah. You return a packed scene, but I need you to return an array. With your thing and okay. Array. Okay. Pull back. Okay. Any scene equals this. If random enemy results array equals this. If random enemy result 1 equals pullback, enemy type equals melee. Okay, let's have a look. Well, it still didn't work. This happened, right? Yeah, it did happen. Okay. Classic. Classic. I wish this would error. I wish that would error right there. When you make that mistake, when you do this, which I do all the time, I do this. I wish that would error. Oh, it does error. But it's just a warning. Let's make that into a an error, because that'll stop that from happening. How do you do that? Let's see. Project settings. Yeah, it doesn't, that probably is an error in my other project, but it doesn't follow over, does it? So, what is this? Standalone expression. We're going to error that. We're also going to error, let's see. There's another one that I'd like to error. Untyped declaration. I wish this tooltip would work. There it is, yeah. I'm just gonna warn that though. Or no, I'm gonna error that. Okay. So if I reload now, get some errors. The dictionary has no static type. Treated as an error. Anonymous lambda has no static type. Treated as an error. Oh wait, this is returning a boolean. Okay, this is confusing now. Okay, I don't know how lambdas work, so actually we're going to put that back to warn, because I actually don't know how that works. Let me just reload. Okay. And now we've got warnings here. See, I don't know what to do about lambdas. I never really used them before, so delta is never used. Okay, that's fine. A has no static type. Well, that's another lambda, and I don't really know how to use it. I don't know how to use lambdas. So I don't quite understand them yet. Don't quite understand them. So that's all done though. So now when I play the game, I should get all of these should be melee now, right? Yeah, good. How did you end up over here? What the hell? Also, when they die, they continue to move for some reason. So I need to turn off the movement when they die. Well, I'll think about that in a minute. Let's go back. Keep on watching. Making sure it works. Oh, I didn't turn on God mode anyway. Interesting. Is inside tree on null value. Interesting. Well, I guess you do the first check first, right? Do this check first. This is why it might be better to have things persistent. And then you... Also just not having this await right here. Might be good. Because that await is causing all this problem, right? Having things asynchronous. It's not very fun. Where are we? Check for null first. And okay. So what should I do next? Because at the moment, no, I'm not really doing much. At the moment, I'm not really doing much. I'm just messing around. What's the next thing I need to do? Let's think. So I gotta think about what I'm actually doing now. So we have them fighting. When I need the rest of the game is just UI, right? That's pretty much the rest of the game. Like the game's done. Well, maybe I should make sure like something like the Cyclops works, right? Might as well do that real quick. So yeah, I haven't done the Cyclops yet, so let's make sure that works. There's a boss point here. Yeah, I haven't done the Cyclops yet. So let's go to scripts, go to battle, player, data, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, number 8. So we're going to player, skip number 8. We should get a Cyclops. Oh, I see, yeah. I understand. I understand. Because we went here. So if we go to number 7. Okay, I got a Cyclops. This is my Cyclops. Nice. Okay. Nice. Perfect. There's my Cyclops. And now I've just got to make him into a Cyclops. So to do that... let's see. Count 1. Spawn enemies. I'll take boss. Spawn enemies. If battle type is boss, do something, else do the normal thing. Enemy seen. Actually, no. Enemy seen will equal load data no, hang on. If data dot action data get faction, enemy faction, heroes boss size is greater than 0, is less than 1, then print error, no boss in faction. Okay. Boss boss key equals pick random scene hero variant data get boss key scene Okay, it's happening. It's happening. Now, I do have music. New enemy. New boss. Battle. Hero. Equals enemy scene. Instantiate. That's battle. Hero. And we're just basically doing the same thing here, aren't we? Yeah, kind of redundant repeating code, right? Hello, Farah. Hello, mate. If you're doing well. I am. I do pretty well. I'm enjoying this little jam game that I'm doing. Yeah. Level. To be honest, I need to do all of this, so it's kind of redundant. I'm repeating code, which isn't good. Yeah. I'll think about that in a minute, but yeah, I'm repeating code there, so I need to change that. Enemy type. Enemy type equals new enemy type hero type. What game jam? Full of here. Got some fresh air. Debugging, yeah. I'm enjoying doing like a new project. It's definitely kind of a relief. There are worse things than repeating code a few times, like premature abstractions. Overcomplicating your code, yeah. Inherited giant inheritance trees and things. That's the worst. But yeah, this is definitely like becomes a helper function or something later. Just make sure it works for now, right? So let's start the game. Okay, we got a Cyclops. Let's just see what happens real quick. Okay, it works. Yeah, they're not really attacking, right? They're not. These guys aren't attacking because they're not in range. So I need to think about that. I feel like the giant should be kicking the little guys in the air. Yeah, that'd be good. They get knocked back. I can do that. I don't know if I can do... I'm not gonna write... I'm not making any assets for this game. It's all gonna reuse the assets from my old game. What was I thinking about? I was thinking about, the distance. So in range, so they obviously don't think they are in range because distance to target equals collision shape radius plus 2. Plus, let's do variable range equals radius plus current opposing target shape, collision shape 2D shape radius. And then let's add like a little bit of buffer to it, times 1.1. And this is a float. And this is a range, distance to target, range. Let's try that. And obviously he needs to come down a little bit. Okay, it works. I liked it when they were surrounding him though, but they don't, it's not very reliable that they start surrounding him. Look, he's got low health. And he died. Awesome. Okay, so what's next? Easy clap. The Cyclops should definitely have like a splash damage, right? Yeah, he should be able to attack multiple things at once, right? For sure. So if boss. If boss, do a AoE attack. Yeah, maybe like and maybe I won't. I think I might not even do special abilities for this jam because I'm anxious to get it finished, right? So I'm not even going to do special abilities. I'm not going to do status effects. I'm not going to do. I know how much Feyre is struggling with the status effects, right? So yeah, they can be very difficult, I think. So I'm not going to do any of that. So I'm not going to do special abilities. I'm just going to do this splash damage though. I think that's important. So how do I go about doing that? But I finished all the skills yesterday. Oh, that's good. That's good. You were streaming well past when I went to bed. I saw that. But no stun. Oh no. To be honest, stuns are kind of... I hate stuns in games, but stunning your enemies... But getting stunned really sucks, right? When you get stunned. I did it over 9 hours. Oh my goodness. So I guess when I inflict some damage... So here and here, I guess we do a check if hero type equals boss. I don't have that. I don't have that. Ooh, I do not have that. Hero type is melee or ranged. What I need is hero class. I called it. Sure. Regular and then boss. Regular and then elite and then boss, or maybe. Does not feel good usually, especially in such a movement focused game. Oh yeah, stunning, yeah. Stunning. I don't think it's great. Like slowing movement though, like maybe like more like a slow is better. Like, you can still move around, it's just really slow. Like if you get stuck in your web attack, you just can't move very much, but you can still move. And then it's just movement speed equals 5 or something instead of movement speed equals 100 or whatever you're doing. Current opposing target hero class equals boss. Do something else. Do this, I guess. Right? I suppose so. Right? I suppose so. Make sure I remove the ×2. And then here we do AoE. AoE attack. I should probably split this up into functions. I should probably put a function here called well, I need a helper function here called find within range within group. And within range within group. So the group is a string and the range is a float. And the starting node is a node 2D. And then you return a array. And then group array equals get tree get nodes in group. Then we go for do I care about performance? Whatever, let's do it. Squared range float. I don't care about support. Why does this isn't going to matter? Range times 2. Then we're going to do for node 2D in group array. In range array equals this. If starting node dot global position distance squared to node dot global position is less than range squared, then in range array and node turn in range array. Okay. Now we go to Battle Hero and we AoE attack heroes array equals utils get find within range within group. The group is enemy is opposing group. The range can be a magic number for now. I don't know, 50. The starting node is the current opposing target. Now for hero, battle hero in AoE attack heroes, hero take damage. See what happens. Yeah, it's fine. I guess he missed. He may have missed again. Where are those guys going? Where are those guys going? Maybe he's missing? Is he missing? I think he's missing. Okay. So I'm gonna make sure he hits more often. Okay. Where are those guys going? That's so annoying. Where were those guys going? I'm still struggling with the movement. I really thought I had the movement down. Where were they going? Look at this. Expected else. What? After ternary addition. Huh? What? That doesn't make sense. What just happened? And why is it highlighting these things? What are you saying? Expected else. Here? This is, I'm fighting GG script at the moment. This is always fun. It thinks that this is a ternary or something. I want to floor my F. Is that okay? Okay, I can floor my F. Okay. Okay, we can floor my F. Next thing I want to do... I want to... Okay, it was a parentheses thing. It was a parentheses thing. Okay. Okay, I've floored my F now. That's fine. However, I do want to floor my F like this, please. That's how I wanted to floor my F. What's next? So the Cyclops wasn't hitting the wasn't hitting anybody, right? So how do we resolve that issue? Oh look, I have a boolean here called AoE damage. Oh. Well, why don't I use that instead? Oh, he was also not a boss. Ah. Okay, we'll put that in. So now he's a boss. And then I'm also going to use this instead. I'm going to use AoE damage. A boolean called AoE damage. Let's turn that on. And he wasn't hitting me. So how can I give the Cyclops? Well, I was gonna just mess with this, I guess. So let's make this unique. And then just give it like 300 attack or something. Yeah. I can mess with how much hit points it's got here, I guess. Yeah. Okay, let's try again. Actually, first, let's move him down. Right here. Interesting that he didn't get moved down. Right? Right, so that means he's not spawning there, and I made a mistake. If battle type equals boss, all enemies 0, global position equals boss point dot global position, return. Okay. So now this goes back where I wanted it, about here. A little bit more. A little bit more. Okay, that looks good. Okay, I think it works, but the range is too small. I will stop this being a magic number, right? This can be an exported number. Actually. Export AoE range float equals 100. Let's try that. Process here. Okay, yeah, it works. I've got this issue though, when they die, they keep on moving and then they... Well, that's interesting. Okay, one problem at a time. Let's solve one problem at a time. So the first problem is like the moving when they die. So when I press def, movement speed equals 0. The next problem is he wasn't like, he stopped too early. I wonder why that was. I need more debug information, right? And I need more debug information, and I need to not be like printing all the time. So I need to create like a debug thing that pops up, right? So let's do that. Let's create a Node2D debug info. Well, maybe it can just be the full info back. Yeah, info hover or something. Maybe it's not necessarily debug. Maybe I can use it for everything. So this can have a control node or control node. Something like this, and then so info control. Actually, this can just be a VBox probably, and then I'm going to put in some labels. It's going to give you the name. We're going to do, I don't know yet. I actually don't know what to put in here. I'm just going to put debug label 1, debug label 2. You can put whatever in there. I also need to probably draw some lines or something. Right. Okay, so let's like detect if you're hovered. I got a selection area already, so mouse entered. And then mouse exited probably. Mouse exited. Battle should know about this thing. Let's put in this so I can test this for now. Name debug 1, debug 2, and then I need to know about you. Maybe it should have its own script. It could have its own script. That's fine. I think that's reasonable, actually. I think that's a reasonable thing to do. It can have its own script. This is class name, info, hover, and this is going to be function ready. You're going to talk to the bus, and you're going to do info hover equals self. and then I don't have to do any messing around. Info hover. Hover. And then I'm going to do. Then you're going to know about things that you have. And then we're probably going to hide by default. Or something. I don't know. If I enter an area, I'm going to go to bus.info hover and I'm going to current hovered hero equals self. And we'll just do equals null. It's going to be buggy, but it doesn't really matter. Variable current hovered hero battle hero equals null. Function process if current. Firstly, I'm just going to have you follow the mouse. So global position equals get global mouse position, and then I'm going to do if current hovered hero visible equals current hovered hero equals null. Does not equal null. Okay. Then I'm going to do if current hovered hero name label equals current hovered hero name. Debug name label dot text equals current hovered hero opposing target. What else? Debug label text current hovered hero avoiding. I don't know, maybe. And then we're going to stringify this, I guess. Stringify. Yeah. And then you should just work. Oh, hang on. Yeah, you should just work. But I can't see it. Because you need to be ordered, I guess. Okay. These ones don't work. Oh, because... yeah, I messed that up, sorry. Disconnect this. Disconnect this. Go to Battle Hero. Selection area. Mouse entered. Mouse exited. Okay, now launch again. There you go, you got Cyclops. And now you got these nodes. Obviously I need to change their names so that more reasonable names or something maybe. Oh weird, that bug's still happening, that's interesting. despite the movement speed. That's interesting. Let's see. Process. Physics process. Do I have like a... You become activated false, right? So surely or activated equals false. Oh, I can't do that though, can I? Yeah. Oh, I see. And then that's dead equals true. Yeah. Fine. We'll have another bullion. How many bullions do you need? How many bullions does a bullion man need? How many bullions do you need for a game? Dead equals true. Okay, let's try again. Hello, Dark Blackman. Back. Welcome back. Silverhand. Nice. And then we got to solve this problem. So he clearly went towards them and then he stopped, right? Avoiding false. Okay. So we're going to work out... I mostly use bars, so I don't have any rules. What do you mean? What do you mean? What does that mean? Oh. So why did he like give up? Did he say that he arrived? Let's have a look. Why did you give up moving towards your enemy? Velocity is something I could probably... I bet it's this. I bet it's that right there. Which means it might get some problems, but I don't know. Let's find out. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I knew there would be problems with it, but it does work now. But now there's like he's like pushing at them, right? Maybe I could do like times 1.1 or something. In C sharp, you use a type that self-translates in compilation, so you don't need to declare it as a boolean. It will figure it out, like var is walking equals true. Well, you have that in GD script. I just tend to static type everything. If that's what you mean. Maybe you mean something different. It's honestly a little bit buggy, but I actually don't care. It's gonna be fine. We obviously need to sort out the dead bodies when you he walks like weirdly, slides around and stuff. Is he stuck? Nice. Okay. I'm just having a laugh. Oh, you were joking? What a weird joke. What a weird joke. Fair enough. So when you die, when you die, let's see. If all battle sprites, hang on. We can do a ternary here, that's fine. If all battle sprites, I get that one hero. Dead equals false, else zero. UK bantamate. Are you English? I would just need to solve the little like, you know, I just need to solve that, and then it'd be fine, right? It looks fine. I'm happy. Okay, so what's next? I was raised by here that are Welsh and English, or parents. I think the most English vocabulary is I think most of the English vocabulary is is heavily tainted by British English. Okay. Peers. Okay, so if I could just solve the little like when he sort of like does that little animation for a second, right? I believe it's this number here. If I change that to 0.5, basically spent 15 years on voice chat on WoW talking only English instead of my native. Yeah. 4.5. Maybe turn on God mode for a second. They all aim at his eyes, look. Okay, cool. So that works. Now what? I think this is enough for my game jam game, right? I don't need to, it doesn't need to be perfect. So let's just, you know, call it there. And what I should do now is work on so this is the game. Right now we're watching the game. It's an Autobattler, it's an idler, you don't actually do anything. So there should maybe some be I should maybe do UI now, right? And there should be a transition between maps, right? Just a fade in, fade out, maybe. That's pretty easy. And there should maybe be UI like what's your health bars and how many of your units are still alive. And things like this, you know. Spend time on what will make the game better. More fun, less focus on what will make the game whole. Yeah. I just want to watch it the whole way through. Make sure everything is okay. Randomness. Reinforcements. Yeah. Alright, so how much experience do we have right now on our characters? Can I look at that? I guess not. They have 1,000 experience at the moment. What level are they? We are level... Oh. We are level... 1. Still level 1? Really? How much experience do you need to get to level 2? I guess that's the first thing I want to display. I want to display my party. I think that's the first thing I want to display. It's all UI now. Like, that's the only thing left to do for this game jam. It's all just UI. So, let's do it. Although, I also need, like, resources or whatever. There's quite a lot to do, really. But let's display the... I can either display the... Hello, Aaron. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I think I've seen you before in my chat, but it might have been a while. I also think I should maybe stop streaming now. Maybe. Maybe. But maybe I will create some UI. I don't think it's ridiculous to create some UI real quick. Probably canvas layer. Right? Canvas layer. UI canvas. And yeah, the rest of the game is just going to be UI. The first thing I want to do is color rect. I think. So I'm just going to grab my blur. Can do a blur. Documents, Godot projects, backups, tutorial nearly complete, shaders, blur, Gaussian blur. Copy. Material, shader, new shader, shaders, Gaussian blur. Nice. Nice, that'll be fine. Then I'm going to hide you by default. So can I really not do input? Input, if input is action just pressed, UI cancel. UI canvas visible equals not UI canvas visible. Doesn't work. Wait, are you sure it doesn't work? Hang on. Click. Oh, it does work. There we go. Nice. Cool. Cool. Oh, it even blocks the input. You see, I'm like... Okay, cool. Next thing to do is when you start the game, UI canvas start hide. Okay. There's probably like a settings menu, isn't there? So let's lay it out a little bit. Maybe I probably want to do something interesting with the UI. I probably don't want it to be super boring. Don't know. Sure. But I like the idea that you can see the battle happening in the background the whole time. I'm just going to stick a button in here. There'll probably be settings. Fucking decisions. The U should be on the bottom. It could be. Are you a Windows person or are you a Mac person? Right? Or are you a Linux person and just have it everywhere? If you're a Linux person, you just put it wherever you want, right? I guess. Okay. And maybe I should separate these things out. I'm thinking about it. The corners isn't good. I think the corners are good. I like corners. We're gonna do two controls. The first control is battle UI, and the second control is Godot just crashed. Nice, nice, nice. Maybe that's a sign. Maybe that's a sign that I should probably... What did it say? It said... Handle crash, program crashed with signal 11. Index out of bounds. Nice, nice. have no idea what that means. Godot. Especially if UI's purpose is to give info at a glance. I'm gonna do control node. This is gonna be battle UI control. The next one is going to be called Meta UI Control. Okay. And then in Meta UI Control, correct with the buttons. Those buttons there. And then... Okay, so now... I'm actually going to get rid of this. And we're going to put in a... Because escape is going to be used, because you're going to press escape, right? A bunch. To go through the menus and things. Think about that. But maybe think about that later. Like canvas. I guess so. Put that there. Last name. And that. And then these can have scripts as well. Probably. Probably. Oh, I did that wrong. Name Meta UI Control. Battle UI Control. If battle UI control visible, meta battle UI control hide, meta UI control show, else battle UI show meta UI hide. Function ready. Don't need this. Battle UI control show meta UI hide. Okay. This should become a function. Yeah. Function swap UI shown void swap UI shown. Then I'm gonna go After UI, I'm going to give you a button. Over here, probably. Menu. Menu button. Settings button. Back button. Right? Yeah. Ah. You only run apps via terminal now. I try to, right? Because it gives you the errors and things. Alright. Settings. Should I press settings? I don't know. All of these buttons should be like I should have like a, what do you call it? Script on them. This is crashing a fair bit. Yeah. Weirdly, my other project doesn't crash anymore, but this one's been crashing. I've been getting this stuff. Buttons on different sides of the screen. Yes, so we have a menu button there, and then we have a meta button here. This is the one that actually matters, right? So anyway, these buttons should probably have like, so it's easy to put animations on them later. I'll just, and like sound effects and things, I will probably give them all like, I'll turn them into scenes or something, or yeah. So delete all these buttons. Delete all the buttons. Make a new button. Classic. Menu. Put it like over here somewhere. You can't see it at the moment because. Okay. Then add a script. And this will be called scripts. I will call this UI button. Nice. Last name UI button. Or maybe custom button or something. Animated button. I don't know. Anyway, the whole purpose of this script is so I can do this and I don't have to mess around. The whole purpose is function enter tree, focus mode, equals focus none. Oh, what a relief. I hate focus mode so much. And now I just use this button everywhere. The only thing is, it's awkward if you do it as like a scene like this. I don't know. To edit things and do like weird stuff, whatever. I'm gonna call this a UI button. UI button, I guess. No, I'm gonna call it a custom button. Custom button. Okay, I'm gonna call it a custom button. Am I? Yeah. I'm gonna rename this to custom button. Why is naming things the hardest part about programming? Okay, now I've got a custom button. I'm going to save that as a scene. Scenes custom button. Now I will press UI canvas, pick, swap, connect. So you know I'm not going to do that. I regret my decision. Sorry, I regret that. Can you not do that anymore? Okay. I'm gonna do this. Okay, now I'm gonna do it. Pressed. Go canvas. Swap. Connect. And this is a menu button. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. And this can go like here somewhere, I don't know. I'll probably use icons later on anyway, right? I'll use icons later on. This will be called settings. Capital letters. This can be called back, which will also be just an icon, probably just an arrow or something. And then this will probably just be an icon, but this will be a settings button. And this is a back button. Pressed. Swap UI. Then settings doesn't do anything at the moment. That's fine. Let's just make sure it all works. I have a menu button over here for some reason. That's interesting. Interesting. Interesting little bug there. Little mistake. Okay. What's next? Let's create some more buttons down here. Maybe. Maybe some buttons over here. Some buttons over here. How many buttons should I have? Some buttons over here? No, okay, you're being silly. Okay. What's this button? Maybe... party? Maybe... campaigns. Maybe a shop. Should we do a shop? There could be like a, maybe like a, what else could there be? Oh, classic, 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 classic. Do you think it's that thing that it's like when I drag something and duplicate it, it doesn't like that. It doesn't like it when you drag something and duplicate it. But there is, I will do this because, just because it might be important. Just to make sure it's absolutely on X11. I know it is on X11, but so we could have a shop. What else could I have? So I'm not going to make sure I press Control D and then drag. There could be a shop, and there could be crafting or something. Crafting. I don't know. Oh, you gotta recruit your units, right? Recruit. And at the top here, there'll be like the resources here, maybe. Yeah. So a panel, perhaps. Perhaps a panel. This panel could be here. And this will be like a control bar or something. And this will have things like, you know, how much gold you've got and how much other resources you've got, right? Party. How about like leaders? We're gonna have some leaders. Okay, for sure. Why do I need a shop? Why am I crafting? Why am I shopping? Not yet. That's later on. We can craft. We can shop later on. Now we're just going to recruit. Well, what's the overscoping? What's the mechanic, right? So you have, it's a gacha game, of course, right? I've always wanted to make a gacha game. So this is the recruit. You recruit in a gacha way. So what happens, right? You choose. I did want to add the leader. I do want to do leaders. You know how you have Galahad and the opposing leader. I want to do that eventually. Yeah. Maybe this is overscoping. Yep, this is overscoping just for this game jam, right? So now we have party and we have campaigns and we have recruit. Okay. So you click on this button. Okay, so if that's the case, then this is my resources panel. Resources. Yeah, and on my resources panel we have a texture rectangle. And this has an icon of some gold on it. Right here. And then next to that texture rectangle is maybe attached to it, or it doesn't really matter. I'm just going to have it all loose for now, and then I'll worry about it later. It's nice to be able to move things around freely, and then later on you can lock them in, right? So next to that, that's how much gold you can have in the game, potentially. Let's see. Let's grab some icons. Yeah. You can see some of the icons I've been making. A shit ton of icons. So we're good. Coins. I will choose this icon here. This is an SVG. That's okay. You're just going to make sure that it's not too big, right? Scale 64. Because it imports it as a PNG anyway, so it's not a big deal. But okay, so maybe a little bit more definition than that. 128. Yeah, there we go. I like that. I'm going to ignore size. I'm going to keep my aspect centered. There we go. And now we've got an icon of some gold. I'm not sure I like that though. Make it a bit bigger. There we go. Maybe something like that. Not sure. The next icon, we got like... we'll probably do like a... Yeah, we'll do like order and chaos, right? So, order essence and chaos essence. Yeah. And then you use those essences to recruit. And if you have order essence, you recruit on the order table to get like humans and elves and Vikings and all of that. And then if you recruit on the chaos essence, then you get goblins and orcs and all of that. Okay. So let's do that again real quick. Oh wait, no, don't do that because it's going to break. Okay. So this is gold icon. This is gold label. This is order icon. Order label. And this is chaos icon. And org chaos label. I don't think I have. Do you play Songs of Conquest? No, I never did, but I've seen it for sure. I tend to watch more games than I actually play. I watch a lot of Heroes of Might and Magic. I watch a lot of like Total War. Alright, so do you like it? Have you been playing it? So I don't think I have what I need, right? Okay, let's see. Let's see. So what should represent? This should represent order. This one here. This one represents order. And something that would represent chaos would probably just be like a swirl or something, right? So, but I don't think I have that. Right. So let's start by making this icon. And this is why I don't stream art, because I'm just completely silent. Okay, there we go. There's my icon for order. And now let's do an icon for chaos. And I don't have any examples of anything, do I? No. Some gameplay for this game, the one I'm making now. I mean, here's the gameplay. I mean, I've literally just started. There's nothing that much there. Made all the icons in Inkscape. Yeah. I'm becoming an Inkscape master. One day I hope I make enough icons I can like sell a pack on itch.io. Though their essences are used to cast different types of spells, and units give specific essence types, so your spells can cast them better. Depends on. I see. So yeah, that's the game. I should make sure. Well, whatever. Should restart. Oh, but when it restarts, it goes to the wrong place. Hang on. Because I was testing that. So that should be -1, right? This is how that game was actually. So it's just a Autobattler idler game, and the idea is you have an army and it fights another army, and you just and do that, and then I'm making the menu now. So the battle is always happening in the background, and then yeah, you upgrade your units, and you recruit new ones and stuff like that. Mate, why is blurring so expensive? Is that real? Huh. Yeah, you could check out my game. I'd really appreciate it. I'm going to use this game to sell my other game, I hope. Like, this game's going to be free. And I'm going to put it on Steam. And then it's going to have a little thing at the bottom. Don't blur with shade or anything. Make a PNG. Make a PNG. What do you mean? Damn, why is blur so expensive? The other game, do you mean the... No. That's why Grand Fantasy Heroes did terribly, right? It didn't sell any copies. Because I just can't advertise. I'm terrible at it. That's why I went into such a depression the other day. Well, whatever. I'm not going to talk about it. Let's just make the game. So I can't do the blur like this. Or is it to do with the strength? Yeah, I wanted to blur the Oh, what a shame. The blur is so expensive. I mean, that's cheaper. Damn, that sucks. Doesn't that suck? We'll just do this for now, I guess. Then yeah, maybe just have an image that's blurred. Shader. Go shaders. Let's have a look. That's different. Screen texture. Okay, let's see what happens now. It works. $128 watts. Wait, 126 watts. Okay, so it doesn't do anything. It's fine. Okay, this one's cheap. This one's cheap. This one's fine. If I turn that up, does it get more extreme? 125 watts. 126 watts. Okay, well there we go. That's a lot better. It's interesting how some of them are expensive and some of them aren't. But I think that's too much blur. 5. That looks okay. It's definitely a lot less good as the Gaussian blur. The Gaussian blur was a little bit better. It looked better, but this one still does the same thing. Right. I do want it to darken though. Right, I want to add some dark to it. Color equals sum divided by 9. Okay. Okay. Plus vec 4 sorry, minus vec 4 0.1 0.1 0.1 1. Right? Am I crazy? I am crazy. I am crazy. Sorry. I'm crazy. Uniform source color. Source color. Vec4 color. Source color equals vec4. I don't know why this would be different. Then you need this thing. And now, how about we times it by this color? Nice. Nice. Cool, 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 cool. Now, what's next? I can name this as well. Blur rect. Training. Awesome. See you later, mate. So here's my order symbol. I want to do a chaos symbol, and that can just be a swirl. Create spirals. I've never clicked on this before. What happens? Okay. Ooh. It's not really a spiral though, is it? Like what? Like because of this line here. What? Do you know what I mean? You can make a bunch of icons with it tool. The spiral tool. Let's look it up. Let's find out. Ugh. Spiral tool in Inkscape. I like this guy.
What I mean, I have this simple spiral path that I started off with, and I was able to use it to construct this rolled sheet of paper icon that you can see here, and I will be demonstrating how to create this entire thing.
Oh, hang on. Are you meant to use strokes with it? Oh, I see. You're meant to use strokes. It doesn't want you to use fill. It uses strokes. Okay. Okay. Let's try this. Power stroke. Ooh. Oh, I see. I see what happened. Should I watch this anyway? Shall I watch this anyway? No. No. Okay. I like it. Not bad. Not bad. We'll do SVG. Also, I'm thinking of doing this. Sorry. See? I don't know if I'm going to be able to line it up perfectly. Maybe do this for sure. How am I going to line that up? Don't know. I'm not going to, I suppose. I'm going to just guess. I think that's the icon I actually want, right? Yeah. So... Order SVG. Did I mess that up? Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's make this like gold. Let's make this blue. Let's make this pink. Yeah, okay. And then, okay, now you got resources. So the player has resources. Go to player. I think I'm definitely gonna get rid of this now. And then player gold equals 0. Player chaos order. And now you get these things every time you win a battle. For sure. Player ooh. And now I'm thinking there should be a difficulty. Different rewards depending on difficulty and all of that. Don't know. Player dot gold plus equals 100 times. Let's do 1,000. 1,000 times. Let's do this. 1 plus campaign index, yeah. And that'll make it, the further along you are, the more money you get. Yeah. Same with player. Yeah, and really they should have. Like, how do I know if I'm doing a chaos map or I'm doing? Well, for now, whatever. Let's just do whatever. Chaos essence plus equals 1. Oh, this is an integer as well, by the way. So you can't be. Oh, this is fine, yeah. No, yeah, I don't know why. It's fine. And then I'm going to cheat here. Right. Just going to cheat. Not a big deal. Not a big deal to cheat. Function, process, gold label, text equals stringify, player dot gold. Order label text equals stringify player dot order essence chaos label text equals stringify player chaos essence. Okay, I'm gonna press this. Let the idling begin. Are you a Warhammer player? I do have this. Look, this is Carl Franz. Can you see that? But I don't have anything else. I used to have other stuff, but I sold them. I played Warhammer Total War, of course. Okay, so we're getting resources here. How about you? Are you a Warhammer player? I assume so. Hmm. Hmm. How do I want to do? What do I want to do next? You need to be able to recruit things, and you need to be able to put them in your party, right? I also need to stop streaming. That's also something I need to do. Hello, Muhammad. Can you explain the game? It's just an idler. Just an idler. Doing it for a game jam that's going on at the moment. And the theme was idler, and it's really nice because I've already sort of made something very similar, and I was able to use all these extra assets that I've got lying around. And yeah. Right, so we're collecting resources now, and you need to, and also the characters should be leveling up. Right, they should be leveling up automatically, but I'm not exactly sure. Can we pause and see if we've got any levels at all? Has anyone leveled up? I want to make sure it works. You have 900 experience and you're level 1. Of course, this is my level curve here. How do you lose? You can't lose. I guess you can't. I guess you can't lose. I mean, you do lose, but it just restarts, right? Leveling. I have a leveling curve here, which I'm feeling this is too high. Maybe. A million experience or something. Where are we at? Data. We should remove tier 5 anyway. Yeah. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, let's do that. That's 10 million experience. Let's do that. And let's do that. Yeah, yeah, it needs to be faster paced, I guess. For sure. I need to be leveling up and stuff. We'll see what happens now. I'll change the leveling curve. But yeah, I guess I want to be able to see my party, so that's what I should work on right now. So let's do that. I want to be able to see my party, and I need to be able to change my party, right? All right. Here is... Also, I should stop streaming and do something else, like make icons. I guess I probably need this entire fucking thing. I bet I do. I bet I need this entire thing. For my party menu. Put that somewhere there. My party management panel, which will probably have a script. Probably. And this is where like the scripts start. Yeah, we're gonna make a UI folder because this is gonna get intense. Class name. Party management, and then I think I'm going to attempt to move these things into UI. So I'm going to attempt to try to move these things into UI. Okay, it didn't crash or anything. And then I'm going to attempt to make a folder with battle. I really hope it doesn't crash. Maybe I should make a backup before I do this. Okay, it didn't crash. Does it still work? Chinikian? Hello? Hello, my French friend. Are you French? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Alright. Brent brother as well. Hello, mate. Hello. I'm just making a. I've joined a jam, and I'm doing like a. I've joined a jam. I'm doing a an idler game. Here's the jam. And there's 7 days to go. There it is. It's about, well, we're making an idler game, right? And the main thing is at the end there is a code review. So And of course, this is very easy for me, because basically it's the same, very similar. Well, it's not. Yeah, it's very similar to Gunpowder Heroes, which is a game I made before. So it's quite easy, and I'm enjoying it a lot because of how easy it is for me to make, compared to like making this crazy space game. Yeah, and how's your game going, Brent? Have you made any Goth Girl princesses yet? Okay, so we'll make party management. No princesses, but I'm close to releasing a test build. Okay, nice. Did you get a Steam page? So waiting on assets in the trailer. Yeah. Party management. What should my party management look like? Ideally, you can do everything on one screen. And we don't ever leave this screen, right? What do I need? I mean, I can always make it more complicated later on, but what do I need right now? All I need to know is I want to look at my party. I want to look at my current party. I want to see their level. I want to see a picture. I want to see a name. I want to see their health bar. No, don't want to see their health bar. An XP progress bar. Right. Yeah. I see an icon, and they have a class name as well, right? Something like that. Maybe they have chaos next to them. Okay, and then you've got that. And then next to that, you've got a list of available heroes. And you can sort. You can sort. So you can sort them by faction, you can sort them by whatever. And then you can drag and drop. Ooh, drag and drop. Drag and drop. I'm not very confident with drag and drop. I don't like the idea of drag and drop. It's not very fun. Maybe if I'm feeling confident later on, I can like try to implement drag and drop, but it's quite difficult, isn't it? It's not easy. So I guess, okay. Let's start with a when you hover over stuff, it should give you stats, and you can select two things at once, right? And you can compare them. Yeah. Okay, so panel. So this is where your party lives. And this is where your available party lives. Yeah, and then label. Current party. 0 out of 20. Available heroes. Current party label. Available heroes label. Current party panel. Available heroes panel. Skyrim. Hello, Sky. Can you? Anyway, yeah. Skyrim. How's your game going? Are you updating it? I'm glad it works on Steam. You get everything working on Steam. Autobattler game. Here it is. I mean, there's nothing going on really. Not yet, anyway. They fight each other. And I have a feeling it's going to be super simple UI. Like I'm going to put barely any UI here. Then you press escape or you press this and you go into this UI. And this is where the gameplay actually is. This is where you like do your management, I guess. And you spend your resources or whatever. And then you go back and it just auto battles here. Oh my god, you got a job? Wow. Hell yeah. Well done, mate. Yeah, buy more units, changing units, yeah. Yeah. I'm going to keep it small scope though for the jam, right? There's not going to be many upgrades and things like that. It's going to be pretty small scope for the jam. Okay. Congrats. Hello, Hans Soho. Button. There's probably 2 buttons. Oh, you know what? You got the special button, haven't you? That you're going to use. My mistake. My mistake. Copy. Paste. Paste. Swap. Hero button. Discard hero button. Probably like here, maybe somewhere here, and then this will be like this. Right. I think so. Hello, Celso Drama. Yeah, there's where did I put it? This is the jam. You make an idle game like a cookie clicker heroes, Melvor idle, factory idle, which I've never seen. Your party, this is one I'm doing, right? Your party auto fights enemies, gaining XP over time. Simulation. Your farm produces crops while you're away. Your conveyor belts craft products 24/7. The story unfolds slowly as resources unlock. I'm just making make an Autobattler for my current game stuff for fun. Awesome. Okay, definitely. Let's see. So I might not need all of this space. Let's just do. So you know what? Let's do H flow, right? Panel. Let's do 100. 150. 200. That's not good. Looks good. What are you working at the moment, Cell Solar? This will be a hero panel. This will have a texture rect. Interesting. Interesting. I guess I'll do this. Yeah. 0.75. This will be fine, yeah. This will be fine. It's not going to be perfect, but this will be fine. If I was going for perfection, then I would obviously make these like actually make the icons. This will be fine. Okay. Abnormalities, hello. Hello. How's the DayZ stuff going? I guess. Well, I guess you just played that once, I don't know. Label. And then yeah, just labels or well, yeah, let's decide where these things go. So label, hero name, right? Yeah, okay. So let's do lock that. Something like that. Do more this week. I think I do want auto wrap. So auto wrap word. So if I do this, I guess vertical alignment top then. Right, and then hero name that is relatively long. Yeah. There's no way a name would be longer than that. Like it'd be like rack near sword. I'd probably want that. Probably have to give them a proper name as well. So it'd be like goblin, sword, warrior, like that. Yeah. And then that's pretty much all I care about, right? Name, label. And this is hero texture. And this is... I really feel like this is all I care about. Vertical alignment bottom. Level 999. Yeah, I think this is all I care about, and then maybe panel. Here, color panel. Level label. I'm not sure. Dunno. I'm not sure. It doesn't matter right now. This doesn't matter right now. So this is my hero panel. I think this is fine. Oh, then there's a selection panel as well. Panel. Selection. Oh, but we're clipping contents. Yeah, so I can't do that. Oh well, I'll do that then. That's fine. Alright, all of these will get ignored. Let's see. Mouse. Ignore. And then you can't see the edge, can you? With this there, so 10. And actually, now I think about it, this should be white. And this should also be white. Because you're gonna be yeah, okay. You're gonna be modulating this to make it simple. Let's do that. Yeah. So I'm gonna save branches to scenes. I guess that's fine. And then here, well, firstly, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. They don't really fit very nicely, do they? Okay. So I have to redesign. Make local, so I can do this easier. Layout, let's go for, I should have looked at this earlier. Do 100 by 125 by what, 75? Let's try that. That's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. What number would it have to be? It would have to be, it would have to be 5 by 4 is what you want. 5 by 4. You want this, right? So I guess that's what we do. Right, that fits. Yeah, I guess that's what I do. So, yeah. So I gotta make this fit now. So I'm just gonna scale that down a little bit more. 7. Move that. Nice hero card. Thanks, I guess. And then my name label will actually have to move, obviously. And I probably need to make the font size a little bit smaller. So maybe 12. And then something like this. Something like this. I probably don't need to make this one smaller. Okay. Crop the image. Crop the image. That'll be fine, and then I will resave that. Save branches scene, hero panels, save. And now, you know, this goes here. Which means I have more space now available for something. Either that or I don't know. Not sure. Sure. I'll think about it later. Party info. Yeah. Yeah. I can use this this gap here maybe. I don't know. We can compare stats here or something. I was gonna just do a tooltip to compare the stats of things. I'm gonna do a tooltip. I don't know. I mean, it's okay to have empty space. It's not a big deal to have some empty space, you know? Now, should I make the other side, the available heroes, look the same, or should I make it look different so it's a bit more obvious? Because actually, the available heroes you need to be able to sort them and stuff. Yeah. Because you're obviously going to end up with like probably hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of available heroes, and you're going to need to be able to sort them and like sort by level and sort by faction, you know, all these things. So you're going to need like sort by level. What else? Sort by ranged or melee. Sort by ranged or melee. Well, both. Sort by... Maybe they should always sort by level. Right, yeah. There's no reason to ever... Probably always sort by level. Probably always sort by level. I don't know why I randomly used a... I want a button, please. I have a button. No. I have a button now. Ranged. Melee. Cool. Okay, so there's like one row of tabs here. And then there's going to be a scroll container. Scroll container. Never show horizontal. Hbox. Huh? Huh? Oh, I put it the wrong way. There you go. Ranged sort. Ranged filter. Button. Melee filter button. All filter button. Any faction button. Yeah, let's just say any, so it's a little bit less confusing. Any faction. Any type. Goblin. Filter. Any faction filter button. Man, UI is so exciting. Orc. This should be alphabetical as well, but I'll worry about that later. Bandit filter. What else do I have in here? I have goblins, I have orcs, bandits, arachne filter. No bytes. Filter. Animals. Filter. Bosons. I guess I could make these alphabetical, right? There you go. Amazons. Animals. Bytes. Arachnia. Goblins. Orcs. Bandits. I think this is a good idea. Well, I don't know. It would probably be better if it was vertical. And then I could fit more of them in. Yeah. Yeah. Change type, V box. Maybe there. Maybe. Maybe. Don't know. Because that faction list is going to be huge, right? It's going to keep on going and going and going all the way down. And then you have... Well, I kind of want to put it on the other side now. And then do that. I guess. I don't know. Matter right now? Not really. And then I'm going to do scroll bar, scroll container. Put that here. And then, yeah, like I say, there's going to be like, because there's going to be so many of these, you're going to have hundreds of different units. I think it's probably best to have it really compact on this side at least. So this is faction scroll container. This is filter hbox container. This is a faction hbox container. This is a hero available hero role container. You have a VBox. That is a available hero VBox container. And this will expand horizontally. And then I will add a panel And this will have a custom Y size of 50. And then you have a billion of them like this, right? I think so. And then this is an available hero panel. And it probably wants to be very similar, so well, I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, how I'm doing this. I can always change it later, it's not really a big deal, just get it working first, right? So I liked the idea of having like the color around it. I think that's good. So this is going to be the tier color panel. Oh yeah, I should do that. You know what, get rid of this. Get rid of this. Yeah. Tier 0. Let's do this so I can tell it works, or let's just do this so I can tell that, yeah, so it works. I know it works then. I do that. One, two. Yeah, and then I prefer that a lot. But somebody requires the tier to exist. Tier equals data variant hero variant data get data variant key. Yeah. Yeah. So it's a lot more. Hello, T client. Hello. How's it going? Leave my PC on look. Oh, thank you, Abnormalities. Got a headache. I hope you feel better later. Do I want to click this? Okay. I'm nervous, but I will click on it. Okay, there's nothing here. Here we go.
Stream. Yeah, check them out.
I don't know what any of this is, so I only know game development, so it's not going to make any sense to me. I literally just know Godot, and I just know GD script, and that's it. A Minecraft client. A lot of people love Minecraft. I should probably stop streaming soon. I've been saying that for I've been saying that for a long time. Okay. Yeah. And this would be modulated a certain color. Like that. And then this would be not modulated. Um, 5555 border do not blend. Okay, maybe a little bit less than that. Maybe 333 pure white. Go bluish. Okay, yeah, no problem. No problem, T client. Do you like games? What sort of games do you play? I assume you play Minecraft, right? This is a selection panel. And this will have literally just the I'm just gonna have the name and the panel. I'm just gonna have the name and the level. Label
Oh, I'm getting tired. I should stop streaming soon. Hero name. Hero name. Label. Level 999. Do debug and upgrade humans. Excuse me? Excuse me, sir? Upgrade humans. They're coming. The only way you can upgrade humans would be like, well, there's two ways. You have the genetic stuff and you have the cybernetic stuff, don't you? But and Elon Musk is making those implants, and it does seem promising, right? It didn't kill the guy. I watched that video. It didn't kill that guy. So, and he might still be alive. We don't know. I actually haven't found out. I haven't seen any news about it, so I assume he's alive. Sorry. I haven't seen any news about it, so I assume that guy's still alive. But in terms of genetics, I don't know. Replace them with AI. At the moment, I don't think AI. I don't know if it's an upgrade. I don't know that upgrade AI is an upgrade, right? Right. That'd be fine. And then you can have a billion of them like this. It might be nice to have some sort of picture. Right? But it's going to be difficult to do that. So, I don't know. I'll think about it later. Place employers with AI, yeah. Yeah. We'll just wait for the butler and jihad and we'll be all fine. Right? So that's it. I think that's my basic plan, right? I guess, like, how are you going to get the
I need to know. I need to know the faction. Wolves, yeah. Or animals. Animals. Ooh. I guess wolves. Which means this probably changes. I guess this is what I do. Let's compact it a little bit so I'm not gonna go crazy. Working hard today, I see, yeah. Well, I guess this is a lot of fun. And that's why I'm doing it. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. So, I should probably get some more coffee. And I will be back. And then, at some point I'll quit, or maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just keep on going. I'm having fun. So, whatever. I'll just keep going. No, Cora. Next time, do a 3D combat game stream. You could rewind if you want, and you can see my 3D combat game. Yeah. It was about 5 hours ago. you can rewind the YouTube video. I think I've decided I don't want gold. We're going to call it something else. Then and then because I realized, you know, let's see. Maybe this or something. This one. Pictures, game icons, and see, Aether, import 128, scene, yeah, about that big. All right. Then why does it keep on? Don't know. Party button. Campaigns button. And recruit button. Swap hero. Level hero. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Now that, and this would have a cost next to it. And this would have a cost next to it. This is discard. So if you want to just get rid of something, you can press this button. And you should probably be able to multi-select things, right? And discard them all at once. For sure, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. But obviously not, you can't swap them. Well, there's going to be a lot of UI work. UI stuff is not fun. Really not fun. But I'll get through it. Anyway, let me just launch the game real quick. I want to see, make sure nothing's broken, etc, etc. Okay, something's broken. Instantiate in a null instance. Let's see. Load new hero. Scene. Data.variant key. Data. Goblin bow. That's a little bit. It's a little confusing. Oh, how did this happen? Let's try again. Cool. Oh yeah, I'm not doing that anymore. Yeah, I'm not doing that anymore. So we can get rid of that. Just want to make sure that it still all works. Okay, yep. Awesome. So now what's next? I'm still just working on this UI, I suppose. It's gonna take a while. What should I do first? I think let's display the current party first. Let's add a new script. Last name, current party manager. Function update current party. This probably gets called every time you win a game. So there's a few moments when this happens. It probably happens here. Yeah. Okay, I need to find this stuff. And it probably only happens if it's visible as well. Right. We probably do want a limit on how many heroes you can have, because you can actually lag the game by having too many nodes, right? We'll see. We will see. So Should I just do a wide update? Like a broad update? It just updates everything? Or should I do only update when I need it? Function update meta UI. Function update battle UI. Yeah. Yeah, and I think it's fine. And then if yeah, I think so. If party management panel visible equals true, party management panel updates party panel. And then the game manager actually do it here. I'm thinking about it. Do it here. Because you don't want to be doing this all the time, because it's going to be an expensive thing. If you've got hundreds of items, it's going to get expensive. So that's why I'm like being very careful about how I'm ordering it. And like being very careful about, oh, I'm only going to do it when you're visible. Right? So I'm going to go here. I'm going to do functions update party panel. Return void. Pass. Right. Update party panel, yeah. And this will talk to this panel and this panel. And then go down the list, right? And then this will be like, yeah. I don't know why I do this with UI a lot. I like separate it out a lot, where I don't do that with other things. I don't know why. I don't know why. Class name, available, heroes panel. I tend to separate these things out a lot. Function update available heroes panel. Update. Oh, I see. Let's check that all goes through. So it did the update. Interesting. But I wasn't visible. Oh. And meta UI control visible equals true. If meta UI control visible equals false, return. Then what I'm going to do, right, yeah, update meta UI at the end there. Yeah, that makes sense. Are we going to make it a web build? Yeah. That's why it's on compatibility, not forward, right? I mean, it's going to be super simple. I imagine all these shaders should work. All these shaders should be fine. There's just that blur shader and that shadow shader. I'm not sure. There's nothing like super crazy. But I'm pretty confident that it should be fine. Let's make sure we're God mode. And then, yeah, every time I open the window, it updates, which seems fine. The shadows are generated shaders, yeah. And the flash as well, that's a shader. It's the same shader I had in Grand Fantasy Heroes. So, I didn't do anything. Okay, and then, yeah, it wasn't visible, so nothing happened. Okay, I'm pretty confident that it's fine. Right, so now I'm going to don't need to add some sort of sprite 2D shadow. All right, yeah. You know, I mean, if you're looking for shaders, I mean, this website, that's why I've never really learned how to do shader code, because of this website. I mean, I understand basics now, like a few little basics, but I wouldn't say I'm very good at them. But this website, I just get everything from this website and then I edit things, you know. Like the planet shader, that's just like an edited version of, there's a sky shader in here. Well, whatever, I won't look at it now. So we're updating things, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to first like update this guy. So the first thing to do, do I delete it all and then bring it back? I guess. Yeah, I guess so. Right? Every time you update, you delete everything and bring it back. I suppose so. Yeah, and that's how you do it. Update current party. So this is a current party HFlow container. And then we also need a hero panel dot scene. And then function reset panel, right, party panel. I might need to do other things, so that's why I want to make it into a function, because sometimes I do end up doing other things. And I'm just going to do for child node in current party HFlow get children child.q3, and then we're going to clear the current party, and then we're going to for data dictionary in oops that wasn't a good idea. Data in dictionary player current player party. Do I need I for any reason? I don't think so. Variable new hero panel hero panel. Oh, it doesn't have a script attached to it. It should probably have one. That's doesn't have a script attached to it. Scenes, scripts, UI, hero panel, last name, hero panel. It will need various things like this. When I ready, I would like you to selection panel hide. Ooh. Ooh. I just realized I can't be deleting all of them at once. I can't be deleting them, no. I can't do this. That's not how I'm gonna do it. Yeah, that's not how I'm gonna do it. That's not how I'm gonna do it. This is gonna need things like your ID, string. It's gonna need things like variant key, string. It's gonna need things like experience int equals 0 and tier int equals 0 and level int equals 0, and it's going to need oh 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 shit. Hit points int equals 0 or float, right? Float equals 0. We'll say max hit points. We'll just say hit points is fine. We'll do attack 0, defense equals 0. And now I'm thinking of using custom resources. Shit. No, I refuse. I refuse. Stamina, power 0, stamina 0, speed equals 0. But yeah, I just realized something very important that I'm gonna have to change. So leveling curve is fine. You need constant hit point curves dictionary equals this. And you're going to need constant stacked curves dictionary equals this. And then you're going to need to name these. Fury code, hello. Hello, Fury code. Hello. I've run out of my 10 hours Skyrim ambience. How you doing today? Are you up to anything recently? Are you on Linux? Were you always on Linux? Wait, are you? Are you on KDE? What's this alien? What's this alien? What distribution is this? Nothing exciting to see. It's all just code. Damn, it's all code. I thought you were still using Windows, Overcane, but you were like dual booting. How long before Windows updates breaks your system though? Although people said if you have it on 2 separate drives, so you have Windows on one drive and then Linux on the other drive. I use Arch, by the way. Okay, nice. I'm definitely a Linux noob, so I just went for Ubuntu because I know it will be rock solid, maybe, hopefully. I'm making a library of RPG nodes to facilitate RPG game logic. An add-on? Oh, really? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. So what was I thinking about? Oh yeah, I was going to add these curves. So... medium. Can you not do that? Can you just not? Yeah, those are my current HP curves. Nice. I have dual boot, but basically not using Windows anymore. I just don't know. Well, this is the problem. I've heard that, you know, as soon as you log into Windows and it updates, you're fucked. Right? It like wipes your system or something. Anyway, you hear horror stories about that, but I don't know that it's even true, right? I don't know for sure that that's true. Don't take my advice, but that's what I've heard, right? Very low. Basically, everything is the same as here. I should have copied paste that. Except I don't have that. Very low. low, medium, high, very high. There we go. Now we've got some leveling curves, and I'm going to remove them from here, you see, because the moment I had I was storing these leveling curves on the on this stuff, but I realized that I have to move it, don't I, into data, because they're going to be, yeah, I have to move this. Maybe there should be a damage curve as well. There should be damage curves. I don't know. From my experience, Windows is great for gaming, and that's about it. I've tried it for a while, a few different times. It's no success. Yeah, I thought you were going to stick at it. Because that last time, anyway. I did actually think you were going to stick at it. I'm glad you got your Godot working though. That's really nice. Because yeah, I think GNOME doesn't have X11. Does it? Oh yeah, oh yeah. You're meant to be in the jam as well. GNOME is useful, useless, awful. Sorry, but I'm too lazy to install something else. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I want to give Xface a go, or XFCE. I do want to give that a go at some point, but like I say, I'm lazy. Like you say. I did. I have a goblin going towards my potion. Tomorrow you'll see the progress. I say Xface as well. Oh, really? Somebody said that you shouldn't... said they never heard someone say Xface before. It rolls off the tongue so much better. Alright, so I have to get rid of all these leveling curves. And then I should maybe consider getting rid of damage as well. Damage might scale with level. And I want to display that to the player. Don't know. The player buys cauldrons, which produce potions. Goblins pick up those potions. Take to their lord, generates coins and so on. Basically, but it's been fun. Yeah, Autobattlers are fun. This idle game has been fun. I'm enjoying it a lot. Anyway, yeah, I need to delete this curve. Goodbye, curve. Now I've got some error. Do I have my variant ID? Because that's what I'm going to need now. Hero ID. I'm going to need my variant key. String equals this. And then when you instantiate, I'm going to need new hero variant key equals data variant key. I'm going to need that here as well. And I'm repeating code. I need to fix this. I need to fix my repeating code. Quite bad, really. Oh. You need to do that before that. Oh shit. My brain has stopped working. Oh, the disappointed oh, Ubuntu. Well, I'm using Ubuntu as well, but I'm on KDE. Right? I'm on KDE. Kubuntu. Yeah. I'm doing it. My brain is still working. I'm functioning. Okay. Ugh. Switch to Arch. Since I love playing games, having the most updated NVIDIA driver. I really want to get an AMD card. it would help me a lot, I feel. But I, to be fair, I've been fine. I haven't had any problems since the very beginning, and I realise now the only reason I had problems was because I didn't know what I was doing. Now I know what I'm doing. As soon as I have a problem, I can fix it, you know? Or at least that's the how I'm feeling at the moment. Okay, I'm doing it. It's happening. Now, oh, that was hard, but I did it. That was hard, but I did it. Now I have the variant key. Oh, I shouldn't have got rid of the curve. Or should I? Okay, I got this. I got this. Calm down. You got this, Richard. This is very complicated, but I've got it. So now we go here. And we go... Do I put it in? So do I put another category in here, but or do I not? Just no, it can be loose. Hit points. And then it would have a string, and it would be say like very low. I'm just gonna put low on all of them for now. Right. And it would say attack curve, defense curve, power curve, stamina curve, and speed curve. Gee. That's nice. That looks nice. Aesthetic. Aesthetic. Attack. power, stamina, curve, speed, curve. Then we're gonna go here. Do bam. And this is where like I'm feeling like custom resources. I don't know. Would it be better though? I'm not sure. I haven't decided yet. I still haven't decided whether custom resources are good or not for this stuff. Because this would become one resource, but you're still storing the same information, and it's kind of harder to edit. I don't know. Although if you got that table thing, then it becomes easy, right? Anyway. So now I've got curves. I'm just gonna make the Cyclops use tremendous curves. Or extra ordinary. And then tremendous. There we go. And now we can grab these curves. So to do that, I go data curves, hit point curves, get data, variant data, get variant key, get hit point curve, wait, this is my life. Giant dictionary addresses is my life. Stats, curves, attack, curve, there we go. Oh, and then this is defense. Power. Stamina. Speed. Curve. Oh yeah. Let's see if it still works. It does not. Let's see. If Let's try again. Mate, I love refactoring. When you work for an hour and then everything is exactly the same. Hell yeah. Feels great. Feels great. And now, why did I do all of that? Why did I do any of that? Because you needed a curve. That's the only reason. Okay. So I update my current party, I update current party for data in player current party. Yeah, because there's probably two different things here. There's set player party, set current party, something. Maybe. So for hero panel in current HFlow container, get children. If data dot hero ID is the same as hero panel hero ID, update the panel. Okay. Temp current party array equals this. Array equals player current player party duplicate. Or I integer in size temp current array size indexes to remove array equals this. If temp current array I hero ID sorry, for hero hero panel in current children if data hero panel hero ID is equal to temp I hero ID indexes to remove and I four indexes to remove ah shit. Okay, append this. Wait. Append this. This should be a dictionary. Okay. That should work. All of this is because I don't want to delete them all and then add them again. So I have to make this super complicated workaround because I don't want to queue free everything and then delete it again because I want your selections to maintain, right? Yeah. Hello, Code Fox. Hello. Hello, Muhammad. How do you work for a long stop? Well, I'm having fun at the moment, so it's not work. Not really work. I'm having fun. So, how about you, Code Fox? Are you working on a Godot game or anything? For I and dictionary indexes to remove, so I've erased these. Erase these indexes from here. Anything left in the party is new, right? So for remaining data dictionary in temp current party array, Yeah, I think this is correct. New hero panel. Hero panel equals hero panel instantiate as hero panel. Current party flow container adds child. Hero panel. New hero panel. Okay. Update. So, what does update mean? I joined a game jam. This game jam? This one here? That I'm on? That I'm on? Wow, cool. Hello, Farah. Oh, you didn't join this one. Update the update the hero panel. And all you need to update a hero panel is the following. Right. Function update hero panel. What do you need? You need your hero ID. I'm just going to put in ID because it can't be the same, right? ID. Need key. I'm going to do hero key ID like this. So I know what it is. Right? Ring. Variant key. Ring. And then I need XP. That's an integer. And then I need... Yeah, I don't need anything else. I don't need anything else. Void. Why don't we put in new? I prefer that. I don't know why. And then to update you, well, hang on. Let me just do this first. Go to party panel. Let's go to hero panel, and we're going to update you. I'm going to give you my hero panel temp. I'm going to give you this. I'm going to give you variant key, and I'm going to give you experience. And I'm going to do the same thing over here. Okay. And then I'm going to go to the hero panel. And we're going to update it's Bracky's game jam. Alright. I don't know where to begin. Is it your first ever game? Ooh, I don't know. Vampire Survivors is easy to do as a first game, isn't it? What else? But you want to avoid anything using data, though. That's the thing. I feel like you do want to avoid like anything with data. So you want to avoid the stuff that I'm doing. You don't want to do any complicated data stuff like this. You don't want data-driven. You can do your data-driven game later on. I feel like first you just do like a platformer, or like a platformer with no data. I know Farah's doing a platform, but he's got a lot of like complicated things going on. Or like, yeah, I feel like data makes everything hard. If you just make everything constant, like okay, this unit has this much health, and that's it. I don't know. And of course, you get your assets. If you're just starting, you get your assets from this website here. It's really good, Kenny Assets. But you probably already know about it. But here's the place you get assets. And then you can get started with this. Ooh, this is new. If you want to make a city building game, he's got all of the stuff for a city building game, which is interesting, isn't it? Maybe the player interaction will be some clicks to get coins. Yeah, my idler game is basically so the game is playing in the background like this, right? You don't do anything. All you do is, oh, it's sort of worked, look. Anyway, sort of worked, but except it didn't. What do you call it? This is the gameplay. Like, it's happening here, but you're like managing the party here. Oh, look at this. Interesting. That means I failed with that algorithm. I did fail with that. I thought that algorithm was rock solid. This was rock solid right here, but apparently not. Should I just queue free them and then put them back in? Because this is causing such a problem. It's going to be much easier if I queue free and then put them back in. But the problem is, if I do that, the thing is, right, you're watching that particular menu. And then let's say, I mean, I can hack around this. I don't know why this is such an issue. I can totally hack around this. It's not a big deal. But you're looking at that menu, and then it updates, right? Because you just finished the battle. I saw the possible themes. Hello, Dark Beckman. Bracky's Game Jam. We got 6 days. You better hurry up, mate. 6 days? Oh my god, 13k? What the hell? It doesn't say the theme. Well, I didn't say what the theme is, does it? Dunno. You can join our jam, and you know it's a lot more chill, and you'll get feedback. Whereas if you join that game, like probably no one's gonna play it. Let's be honest. You can join this one instead that we're doing. Every listening part is new. So anyway, I think I don't like this. I'm just going to I can hack around the selection issue. I can totally hack around the selection issue. So, yeah, current party selected panels, and this will be an array of strings, right? Absolutely. How do you have a meeting for 2 hours? What would even happen in a meeting for 2 hours? Wouldn't you feel so unproductive? Imagine having a meeting for 2 hours. What would you talk about? It's like going to a movie lasts 2 hours. I guess if you're having a good time though. You're talking with people and laughing and stuff. Yeah, if Pharaoh goes live, I'll raid him. Tell me when you're going live. Okay. So now, function clear current party void for child node in current hflow get children I probably want this anyway. No IDs. That's probably what I want anyway. Yeah. Feedback for art. Well, that doesn't sound too bad. Sounds pretty good, Darth Blackman. And hello, Munglo. Didn't I watch your stream? I can't remember. The other day. How you doing? What are you working on at the moment? Child node. Oh, child.q3, of course. I don't think so. And maybe if it was a few days ago. I was doing lots of boring stuff. All right. Update current party. Clear current party. You might want to clear this as well. Right? Yeah. Then you keep this. This is what you keep. Then for data dictionary in player current player party hero new hero panel equals hero panel instantiate as hero panel. Then we're gonna go current HBO add child. I guess let's just test that first, make sure that works, but I know it will. Not a big deal. I'd like to join your game jam, but first I'm not a robot because 2 jams in a row is wild, and second I'm new at Godot. No worries, no worries. It's not my game jam, it's somebody else's. Okay, so updates new hero panel update hero panel with data hero ID data hero variant variant key data experience. Then, are you done with your space game? I did it earlier. I'm just doing it a little bit every day, this space game, and then I'm doing mostly other stuff, I think. How you doing, Slayton? Are you working on anything? Did you decide on a game you want to make or anything? New hero panel, update hero panel. Selected. Boolean equals false. Hero ID. That's a string. Life sim. Oh yeah, I remember. Life sim. New hero panel update. Hero panel, key, data, experience. If current party IDs has hero ID. Current party select panels. Append new hero panel. Then for a new hero panel selected equals true. Set equals set selected. Function set selected. New selection. Boolean returning void selected. New selection. If selected. Selection panel. Go. Else selection panel. Right. GUI input event. If event is action pressed F. selected equals not selected. Wow, in this section it says the time needed to complete the job. Yes, I think that is a joke. You've got 9 days. I don't know why that's there, to be honest. Yeah, I couldn't finish a game in 12 hours. Sorry. It's not very obvious when you select stuff, is it? No. Not really. A little bit of an animation would be good, maybe. Not sure. I'll think about that later. It doesn't matter. Maybe I'll just make it a bit like thicker, right? Yeah. Next thing I gotta do is update the hero panel. Hero ID equals new hero ID. Variant key equals new variant key. Experience equals EXP. And now level equals this. Hit points. What's this? Yep. Here equals data, variant data, gets new variant key, here. It should be that. And then more data to fill out. Constant tier colors data. Tier colors dictionary equals this. 0 color dot gray. 1 color teal. What is it? It's blue, green. Is it green, blue? Let me look at a color wheel. So grey, green, blue, purple, red, gold. Although traditionally they skip red, right? And red becomes the highest tier. I don't know why. So anyway, I'm going to start with some sort of green, sea green, medium sea green. 2 color dot blue, some sort of blue, sky blue, cadet blue, royal blue. 3 color dot purple. Rebecca. No. Color dot medium purple. And then tier 4 is color goldenrod. And then 5 can be color dot crimson. But you probably never see this one. And then we go to tier color panel. Self-modulate equals data tier colors get here. Name label dot text equals stringify. Well, it should be a string. Data hero variant data gets variant key. Variant key. Default name. Double check that. Default name. Oh, we should give it its faction as well. It should have a faction. Faction. Faction equals faction level dot text equals level plus stringify level. Okay, let's just see what happens. Okay. I also want to texture oh shit, I need to store the texture in the code. Okay. Okay. I can do that. I'm going to do icon texture because I'm going to do icon like that because I might replace it with an icon in the future, right? So I'm going to put an icon here. And do I want to preload something or do I want to I think you just want to load it, otherwise it's sitting in memory, isn't it? So I don't want to do that. So we just want to load it up. And so we'll go to images. Battle sprites, Cyclops, idle. There we go. Icon. This. Animals. Wolf. Idle. Goblins. Sword. Idle. Goblin's bow, idle. Okay. And then we go to the hero panel. And texture. Oh, hero texture. There it is. Texture equals load data hero variant data get variant e icon. Okay, I have a full game idea. Don't ask me how. Mate, ideas are cheap. But if you want to tell me about it, I'd love to hear about it. What's going on down here? They're still bugging out like that, yeah. It's not great. I need like I need like a override. If you go out of your limits for too long, then you get forced back. Let me write that down because I don't want to do that right now, but I actually don't have any notes for this project. Okay. Let's do a new folder, and it's called Grand Fantasy Idler. And then I'm going to do a new note, and this is called To Do. And this one is going to be create override movement command if a unit is outside the battle limits too long. Okay. And then I'm also going to just write this stuff down, what I'm doing at the moment. So create a party management UI. Show the current party. Show available party. Multiple selection. Swapping. and moving heroes between current and available. Discarding to return a few resources. Oh, also I've got to limit the amount of available party, so things don't lag. Probably to like 300 or something like that. 300 seems like a good number. And then upgrades create the create the recruitment UI. Okay. Is there anyone to raid? It's Chrometer, but I don't know that he's actually streaming. Okay. Wasn't Dino Cries meant to go live? Don't leave us. I can't wait to see what your game is, okay? And it's always great. Your games are always great. Where is I will stream every day? So here I've got some UI now. You can select them as well, right? So I think that's what I want. And we need to test if the selections will carry. What will happen? I want to be able to press this button and then this button, and it remembers the selection, which it didn't do. So yeah, that's why I need Jotson. I can stream for a little bit longer, it's okay. I need to go to... You know what I might do? I might cheat. I might cheat. Yeah, I'm gonna cheat. I'm going to cheat. Right? Yeah. I'm gonna cheat. So to do that, I'm gonna use process function process. And current let's pilot IDs clear. Current 4 hero panel in current party. No, wait. Or child in current party selected. Get children. If if child selected equals true, current party IDs and child dot hero ID. What a genius! Oh my goodness. Okay. Always cheat. Always cheat. Hello, Pac-Man. Hello. So there is a coder that codes a bot that says hi every time you enter the website. But then years passed and the programmer abandoned the bot, and until now. But somehow he got activated and can only say hi, and then the journey... What? Is this some weird what is that? It sounds like a TikTok story. Like a YouTube short story. Cool. Oh, level 0. Some of these are level 0. I don't want them to be level 0. I want level 1 at minimum. So... should be level 1 at minimum. Let's do this. I'm not allowed to do that? Do this as well. There you go. Everyone's a level 1 now. Cool. And yeah, like I say, I think I want to have a bit of a... So it'll be like this. I want a bit of a limit here, so 0 out of 250 or something. 300. 250. Something like that. How long have you been working on this? This is my second day. How about you, Pac-Man? Are you working on anything at the moment? This is for a jam, by the way. This game's for a jam. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is player because these would get generated. Wolf 1. These would get generated in real life, but 2, 3, 4, 5. And then wolf. And that would be wolf. And this would be wolf. Okay. Then what would happen? Words would be this looks hard to keep track of, yeah. Well, this is just for testing. I wouldn't actually mess with this, right? Normally. Yeah, it's data-driven game stuff. Data-driven game stuff. Data-driven development. Alright. What was I doing? We want to do something very similar to this. Yeah. Copy. So I actually want to have it right there so I can look at it. It'll be very similar, but I have to do the organizing, which is going to be a big algorithm. DOD. The Department of Defense. We want scenes. Available hero panel goes there. And then I need the. There's all these buttons. Available hero container goes there. And then I'll probably do exactly the same thing, right? Maybe. It's difficult to say. current select panels. Change this to available. Available selected panels. Available selected panels. This is a available heroes panel. Clear current available panel. For child. Let's just do it the basic way first, and then I'll work out the filtering later, you know? Refinement of dudes. Let's do it in a very basic way. So, for now, this is a dictionary. Yeah. This is a key string in player available player heroes. You're gonna get a bunch of strings, and then you're gonna compare against if this is another for loop. This is bad. N squared stuff. Oh, what did they say? N over n or whatever. I have a for loop inside my for loop. This is bad. It's probably fine. What if I do it the other way? Right? Okay, it's probably... I'm gonna for loop O n squared. Is that what it means? Power of 2? There's only 20 things in this list. It's not that bad. It's this one that can be 250. This one's 250. It only happens. It doesn't happen all the time though. It just happens once. You do underestimate how good CPUs are, right? Anyway. For because it's 250 times 20. Okay. Anyway. For there must be a better way. I'll ask an AI later or something, and it'll probably tell me how to do it. For yeah, data dictionary in player party. Although I suppose we aren't allowed to use AI, are we? In this game jam, or I guess we are, but there's no rules against it. It's probably fine, else you'll probably make the game at 20 FPS. Well, like I say, this is only happening like, you can see how many times it happened. It happened once here. Oh, it's only going to happen now and then. Anyway, if key, if data dot hero ID is the same as key, then continue. Oh, no. That's going to continue this. What I want to do is continue this. Okay. Hero in party boolean equals false. Hero in party is true, and then I want to break, and then I want to go if hero in party, I want to continue. And then if I'm past here, then that means that it's like a legit thing to show, and I will create a new available hero panel. This will be an available hero panel. And it will equal available hero panel instantiate as available hero panel. And then available VBox container, add child, new hero panel, hero ID. No, you've got key there. New hero panel, date, available hero panel. Oh, hang on. Oh, I messed up. I messed up. Hang on. God damn it! I messed up. flip the loops. I was thinking about that earlier. I was thinking about that. I'm not sure how to do it though. I'll please see you later, Farah. Or go to, if GD script has that. I don't know. Do you mean find, dot find, or something? We have dot find. We have dots, we dot has. Available hero panel, available hero panel. We want something very similar to this. Don't we really? Yeah. To the point where they might even be repeating code, and they could be the same thing, but I don't think so. No, maybe. Name, label, level, label. Yeah. They could be inherited or something, couldn't they? Sure. Yeah. Because these are exactly the same. Okay. Does not have GoTo, but it's not a good idea either way. It makes your code unreadable. Ooh, readability is important for this jam, because this jam, there's a code review at the end, right? Judging criteria, code style. All code must be developed during the jam. Project source must be publicly accessible. Right. Oh, Code Fox. You just followed. You followed earlier on Twitch. You set up your Git repo? No. I was just gonna upload it at the end. Right? I'm not learning Git. It's not happening. I'm not doing it. I refuse at this point. So now what? A child. Available new, available hero panel, update hero panel. Yeah, I'm gonna have to inherit this because I'm reusing code right here. And I'm gonna get judged in the I'm gonna get judged for reusing this code. Literally. I know if it wasn't this jam, I wouldn't bother. I don't have GitHub, no. I have backups. I just use backups. Update hero panel. Key. Data dot variant key and data exp. Data is not in current scope. Right. What is it complaining about? Ah. Okay. And then if current party select panel IDs as hero key. Current, sorry. Append new panel. New panel selected equals true. Available panel IDs clear. Oh, that's right. Available panel. Available. Okay. Oh, first time. When something works the first time, oh, it feels good. Holy shit. Okay. What can I do? This. Cannot click on them. Cannot click on them. I want to click on this wolf. Let me click on this wolf. Let me click on you. Why can't I click on you? Why can I not click on you? Because I don't have GUI input. There we go. Oh wait, what am I gonna do? All of these guys were on ignore, right? Mouse ignore. Mouse ignore. Mouse ignore. Okay. Let me sanity check. Print sanity. Okay, that works. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, I see what happened. It is working. Selection panel. If selected, selection panel show, else selection panel 5. Okay, nice. It's not very obvious when you select something. It's a real problem, actually. Like, especially on the white, you know? That's not obvious at all. I need to think about it. I'll think about it later. Anyway, now I have 5 wolves and 20 goblins. And what I need to do is be able to, yeah, swap them and move party members around and things like that. And then I need to have these buttons work and they organize and filter and things like that, right? You can probably click one of these and you click one of these, right? And it has a selection around it, probably, if it's selected. And then this needs to update up here. And this needs to update up here. And then, yeah, they need to make these buttons work. Also, when I hover over stuff, there needs to be tooltips. And especially these tooltips here. Right? If I have 2 selected like this, it should compare them. But I do also want to be able to multi-select. I think that's super important. But what I might do is, if you just left click, oh yeah. If you just left click, yeah. If you just left click, it overrides selection. If you hold down Control or Shift, it multi-selects. Obviously, that's how that should work. You have to tell people that that's how it works, though, right? Also, we have this problem where people get stuck on the edges. Like, this is a thing that happens, so I need to solve this. People getting stuck, people walking randomly. It's actually a problem. So did I write that problem down? I think I did. Yeah, here we go. Right. Yeah, I think I'm definitely done for today. So I'm definitely done. Alright. Well, thank you everyone for watching. I think I've done enough for today, and I hope all of you have a great day, and I will try to be on tomorrow. Hopefully I haven't burnt myself out by... Oh no, I can't. Tomorrow I can't stream, actually. I've got something to do. Tomorrow I can't stream. So I'll be on Tuesday, and yeah. I'll see you guys later. Was it the longest stream ever? It might have been. I'm enjoying this project a lot, so yeah. It doesn't even